Oh. What a dummy. What a dummy. What a dummy. Come on, man. What a dummy. How did I do that? Um, so there will be ATFers, like in the sense of there will be people. There'll be like 9 people that might watch this after the fact. I mean, let's be honest. For the most part, let's be honest, ladies and gentlemen. For the most part, people aren't going to be doing that, right? For the most part, it's kind of a party. It's kind of a party live in the moment. We like being here. We feed off the adrenaline and stuff like that. We're riffing off of each other. We're telling jokes. We're having a good time. BYO pizza. But not too many people are going to show up after the fact, But I just want to say thank you. I appreciate you for being here after the fact. Those of you that are going to come watch later, that are going to see this, my preparation of the stream, when you come watch after the fact, because maybe you had to work or something like that. Just type in a couple more things here. Okay. Dang. All right. I think that's it. Pretty sure that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to the stream. Let's get into the stream. Let's just jump right into it. You guys remember that? You guys know who does that? Let's just jump right into it. Man, YouTube was so different, man. YouTube was so different back in the day. I'm not an astronaut. All right. Leon Enriquez. Wait a minute. Was there somebody else? Who was first? Who was here first? My message is blocking. Hold up. I don't want to miss anybody. Oh, the one who vapes. What's up, man? The one who vapes. Is always good to see you make an appearance, bro. Always good to see you make an appearance. Did my stuff just freeze? What is happening today, man? Excuse me, my stuff is very, very glitchy right now. My stuff is glitchy. I apologize. Hey, thank you for being here, bro. It is always a treat to see you here. I mean, every once in a while, people ask me. People are like, dude, I haven't seen the one who vapes in a while. And I'm like, trust. I think it's the abstinence makes the heart grow fonder, And I say, maybe you got to keep tuning in. It's going to be more of like a special kind of appearance. And they say, Grandmaster, when can we expect to see the one? Stop playing with us. When can we expect to see the one who vapes again? And I tell them,
maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, and maybe not the next month.
Pero you be patient. You hang in there. You keep showing up, and then you will be blessed. You will be blessed by the presence. Thank you, bro. Always good to see you here. Always amazing to see you here. What's up, Leon? Disco. Disco's still alive. It will never die. Adam from South Africa. This time for South Africa. Legendary gnome. Legendary gnome. Yeah, I apologize. I stayed up really late last night trying to. I was editing a video, and then I just scrapped it because it was doo Plessy, and I don't get down like that. I'm not gonna put something up that's not good. I scrapped it, and then I was all sad, and then I was just like watching YouTube, and then I woke up late, and then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be streaming for like 7 hours. I should eat something, so then I just warmed up some leftovers, and I had brought one of my computers right here inside so that I could edit all night. So then I had to come back and set it up, and it was a whole thing, man.
Whose hot dog is this?
So I missed the first fight, but I'm glad that you were looking for me. Oh, yes, it's dojo night, and the feel is right. Oh, yes, it's dojo night. Oh, what a night. Pinocchio's Revenge, man. OG status right here. 7 Plague. What's up, Drew? It's erratic, Pinocchio's Revenge. It's freezing cold and then it's burning hot. There's no in between, bro. There's no in between. 10 years, bro. 10 years. I got a notification. You know what? I didn't realize it was the 7th. I thought we had like another week. For some reason, I thought it was like the 16th or something like that. I got a notification at like 1 in the morning saying congratulations. I was like, huh? They're a little bit early. And then I went back and I watched the first upload ever in 2016, and it was on March 7th. Today. There just so happened to be an event today. And I'm very happy about it. That it happened. It just so happened to be on a day that we're live. I think it's kind of cool. But it's today. Literally to the day right now marks the 10-year anniversary of the Mexican martial arts. Thank you, Legendary Gnome. What's up, Michael Parra? Michael Parra. Leon Enriquez with the emojis. I love it, bro. Thank you. What's up, Mona Kenny? PN Martinez. What's up? I know, Pinocchio. I try to stay positive, bro, but yeah, it was so good back then. What the mother? So am I, bro. So am I, bro. No matter who tired I am. Chewy wee. Yeah, bro. They gonna be slapping emojis down for that dude, huh? Thank you, Mona Kenny. Thank you. Why? What happened? What was Paramount doing? Were they acting up? Uh-oh. That was some shenanigans right now. Was that Herb Dean's fault? Oh, man, is somebody faking a groin shot? Oh, the dude from Kazakhstan punched this other dude in the groin, and Herb didn't see it, and then the dude just kept going and was trying to knock him out, and Herb was like, what the... The fight was mad because he wasn't breaking it up, and that got sloppy, man. That was weird. Oh... No, this is not a beer. This is not a. I don't drink beer, homie. Well, you know what? Technically, I lied. It's root beer. Look at. I should put a disclaimer. I don't want people thinking that I switch it up on you. It's a root beer. Imagine, bro. Macho man. The homie got to be a macho man. Oh my gosh, David Capico, bro. David Capico. I love to see it, dude. I love to see it. We're bringing them all together, man. We're bringing them all together for the 10-year anniversary. It's kind of like when they do the SNL, like 40-year, whatever. They bring in Eddie Murphy and all that. And now I'm not equating David Capico to Eddie Murphy. You know, I would never disrespect David Capico like that. But we got the legend showing up, you know. This is like when you got one of those WWE games and they throw in like Andre the Giant and the Ultimate Warrior. It's like, heck yeah, bro. GM, I had the best pizza I ever had in Denver. For anyone who's from Denver, try Pizzeria Leopold. Amazing. The sauce be saucing. Dang it, bro. Trying to make me take a road trip or what? Dang. I almost got a pizza tonight, but I was like, nah. I'm gonna be smart. I need to be whatchamacallit, thrifty. And I just, you know what's funny? I tell this to like my kids sometimes. You could feel so hungry and be craving like, oh my gosh, I want to go to the Cheesecake Factory and I don't want nothing else. I want to go to the Cheesecake Factory. I want McDonald's. I want Burger King. But then it's like, you know what? Scarf down some leftovers from yesterday. You know, whatever it was, just some dry chicken, some rice-a-roni, some burnt potatoes, whatever it was, just scarf it down, fill your stomach, and then it's like by the time you know, it's like, hey, I'm not even hungry no more. I guess I'm fine. I guess I didn't need it. And that's what I did right now. It's Tobias and Nurga Jose. I'm going to put up the matches right now so you guys know what's going on. Heck yeah. That's how I feel, Jessica. That's how I feel. I've been looking forward to the weekend all week. I mean, I know that's typical. That's what everybody does, but dude, it just I need to stop talking about like I miss talking about like actual fighting, you know. I'm sick of talking about like I don't know. Ilya Tapuera faking a divorce to avoid fighting Sarukian, and then like Tomas Aspinall, he once was blind but now he could see dollar signs, and then Conor McGregor and his appendages and whatnot, and it's like, man, I should just talk about fights. Thank you, Unadapted. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Angel Padilla. And by the way, I should be thinking a lot of you guys. You're like a pretty significant part of this. Yeah, band one. 10 years, bro. 10 years, bro. Thank you, Jessica. Yeah, that was weird, Don Fry. Thank you, Michael Parra. Interview Rosas. I'd be like, what'd you say, bro? Punched him in the no. Yeah, it didn't even look hard, bro. It didn't look hard whatsoever. That's what I was thinking when I saw the replay. Fool's like, I'm trying to be diplomatic, but I appreciate your kind sentiment. I appreciate you supporting me, band one. I appreciate you being a man of culture. Machu man. Man, Jessica's always wanted to go to Denver. Now it's gonna be the pizza. The pizza did it, huh? For real, we all go to Denver. You tried root beer barely for the first time ever this year. It was good. I wish I could find those old sarsaparilla with the. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've heard sarsaparilla like on and off through my life in like different, like, you know, in a movie or something. I have no idea what sarsaparilla is, but I will tell you, this might be the best root beer I've ever tried in my life. It is so good, bro. If you guys want to look for that, track it down. This is the best root beer I've ever had in my life. Heck yeah, Heartless Steve. I look forward to seeing you show up again. You can't watch live? What do you mean? What's going on? Heck yeah, bro. Dude, I found someone that likes pizza as much as me. I've been telling Marilena for a long time I want to get one of those ones so I can make pizza at home. What's up, Christian? What's up? Thank you, Heartless. Thank you, bro. Wait, did it, Leon? I didn't even notice. A decade passes like that. Yeah, yup. On one hand, it was grueling and the slowest thing ever for me, and it was torturous at times. But at the same time, when it hit me yesterday, I was like, what? A decade flew by? Congratulations on maintaining relevance. It's very hard to do. Well, I don't know if I've done that, bro. I don't know if I've accomplished that. But I'll take it. Thank you, bro. I'll take it. Um, you know what, Melancholy? I struggle, bro. I feel the same way. There's been times where I've like daydreamed about that, like how I don't ever want to go anywhere or do anything, or bro, like even when like Marilena will like order groceries from Walmart to be delivered or something, I'll be like, I'll make sure I go like in the back room because I'm just afraid the dude's even gonna try to knock. Like I don't want to have to interact with anybody. But then at the same time, I'm like, but these are the homies though. These are like, there's nobody, like there's no other. This ecosystem is different. I don't know. It's plus it's different for me than it is for you. Well, no, because you guys are all homies amongst yourselves, of course, as well. But it's like you get an idea of certain people, and it's like I don't know. Like I feel like I have like my avatars of all of you like in my head, but whatever. Um, I guess you guys left. Period. Um, let me pull this up right here, cause I need to be on the ball with this. I don't wanna be disrespectful. So we got Rafael Tobias. Um, how do I find these guys' names? Here we go. I got something for you. Here we go. Man, what is happening? Wow, this is crazy. What is this? Okay. I knew this was gonna be a problem. There we go. So we got Tobias on his back right now. He's the dude that pretending that he got hit in the groin. Well, he did, but it was like a cute little punch, you know. It was more like if the dude was flirting with them. It was not significant whatsoever, but it made Herb Dean look bad. Hey, you know what? I think it was unfortunate. I think it was an unfortunate circumstance because Herb Dean does plenty of things to make himself look bad of his own volition. I don't think these dudes need to do him any favors, but I don't think it was. I don't think it was Herb Dean's fault. There was some weird stuff going on. I think sometimes the cameraman should just call certain stuff, you know, just for the ref. Because I feel like the cameraman a great deal of the time sees things even better than the ref. Mike Alfieri. We are family. Cause I got all member my for 67. Are you memeing on us, bro? Member for 67 months. Happy 10-year anniversary. Thank you, bro. Do you know what today is? It's our anniversary. Our anniversary. Do you? Thank you, bro. Thank you. It's crazy, man. It's been a wild ride. It's been a wild ride, bruh. It's been a wild ride. Oh, that's annoying. There we go. Thank you, dude. We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. We are family. Mike Alfieri, thank you for blessing people on this very special day. Thank you for blessing people on this very special day. There will never be, look, we'll have streams throughout the week. We'll have those special streams throughout the week that are 10 plus hours. We'll have members only streams. We'll have VODs. We'll have shorts. We'll have the fight companions that go on. This is the stream that doesn't end. It just goes on and on, my friend. Some people started streaming and I know it. You know, we'll have those. But we will never have another 10-year anniversary to the day, you know? 2026 is the 10-year anniversary as far as the year. But today, March 7th, is the day, the actual day. This marks to the day 10 years since I uploaded UFC 196 reaction. Nate Diaz chokes out Conor McGregor. This is 10 years, and you just did that for these people, bro. They became members on a very special day. Thank you, Michael Fury. And thank you, Heartless Steve. Ironically, showing quite a bit of heart here. Thank you, dude. Thank you for getting the ball rolling. See you soon, boy. See you soon.
Not forget Jesus, people.
I know, Diego. I know. Dude, look, we're even getting spammed. We're even getting spammed. That tells you we're doing good. Spammers don't waste spam, you know, on dead areas, you know. Spamming is a compliment, however.
No spam Marino in the chatterino. No spam Marino in the chatterino. No spam Marino in the chatterino.
You can't do that around here. You can't do that around here. Don't let the spam get close. Is there any fans of Tobias and Norgaze in here? I've been watching this one on and off. I was still doing a little bit of setup. Here leading up to this fight. So I'm going to be honest. I wasn't as on top of it as I'd like to be. But from everything that I've been hearing and catching here and there, it looks like Tobias is getting his booty cheeks kicked in, bro. And he had a good moment where he kind of finally got Norgaze down. And I guess that's where his expertise is. But he looks kind of at the end of his rope right here. Leon Enriquez. Family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. Thank you for dropping down big, homie. We got Sorrow of Sin. We got Isaiah TP, 1NC, Blade 4000, Mr. Freezing, Muller. Thank you. And you know what? I want to shout out. Cause I got all my homies. I want to shout out David Campbell. I want to shout out Thy Mother Spirit, Clink the Tree, Edward Anonymous, and Op Twisted. Thank you. Thank you guys for blessing these people. You just turned some strangers into some homies. And they may be strange. They may be strange homies, but at least they're homies now. Cause I got all my homies with me. Thank you very much. Thank you. Angel Padilla.
Whose hot dog is this?
Dang. Steven Seagal walked so that Angel Padilla could run totally different than how Steven Seagal runs. I'm going to start cooking dinner, though. White rice, Asian chicken, vegetables. Oh, okay, that sounds good. I was just eating some rice-a-roni. So, you know, you're going more homegrown, you know, organic. That's good. Not the booty cheeks. Why does YouTube sometimes let you use other apps and keep the stream going, and then other times it's chaos and close? I don't know, bro. I always wonder the exact same thing. And I even have YouTube Premium. Is that what you're talking about? I even have YouTube Premium, where sometimes I'll close it and I'll start Googling something or whatever, and it's all good. And then other times it's like, nope. And then it's like I'll just have to do it like a couple dozen times, and then it'll work. And it's like, what the heck, bro? Jose Rodriguez says, bro, I haven't gotten any videos from you and I don't know how long. Did you take time off or am I paying too much attention to this orange monster? Oh my gosh. We just got political. Hey, bro, listen, I don't know when you saw me last. I don't know the last time you saw me. But, I don't, because I did take a pretty big hiatus, bro. I took a hefty break for like a couple years. I actually had to go. I had to go into sales. I became a car salesman, bro. But I was a good one. I was undercover. I was an undercover good guy, and I started uploading again, bro, like in April. I came back since like April, bro. And I've been pretty active. I've actually been more active than ever. Now, is it the same kind of content? Is it the kind of content that people are really wanting to watch? I don't know. That's a different conversation. But I am more consistent than I have ever been. And I'm glad to see you here. And I hope I continue seeing you here, bro. Again, I don't know if I'm going to be making the kind of stuff that you want. You know, I'm not exactly, you know, throwing around Flacco or anything these days. But I am more consistent than ever. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. Yeah, I'm trying, bro. I'm trying, real honest fool. I'm trying, dude. It's getting more and more difficult, but I'm trying my best, bro. I know the picture. Picture more often. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. You think they'd have, you know, their stuff put together, you know? Mm-hmm. Your messages aren't showing up. What do you mean? I see this one. Dang it. Sometimes when you guys are just trying to be like normal, actual people and have a conversation, I realize how bad my short-term memory is, man, and it's concerning for me. What do you mean? That's not true, JM. You went to Shaolin to teach them Mexican Kung Fu. I don't even know what that's in reference to, bro. I'm all messed up right now. I don't remember that. Oh, that I didn't go sell cars. I was showing, bro. I'm on a delay, dude. Jeez. I need to catch up, bro. Angel Padilla's over here like,
do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
jeez. This is the first time the algorithm has shown any of your stuff through my feed. What the heck? Are you serious? That's depressing, dude. That's depressing. It's crazy how you could just get buried. I mentioned it the other day when I did a collab with the MMA hosts. And people started showing up and they were like, who is this? I've never seen this channel. And I'm like, I've been on here for a decade. How could anybody within the MMA bubble, in the MMA sphere, have not come across me in a decade? That's messed up, man. And my phone is going to die. Oh, no. I don't care about the content. Just hope you succeed, brother. Bro, I wish everybody was like you. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. I've seen a person or two come back and be like, oh, you're doing live streams? Nah, tell me when Flacco's back and you guys are fighting. Okay. I'm driving, so I'll talk to you later on my way for some Papa Murphy's. Oh, jeez. Oh, I was just going to hate, bro. All right. I'll bite my tongue. I'd rather bite my tongue than Papa Murphy. All right, that's it. That's it. Do you know what today is? It's our anniversary. I was waiting for you, Tom Bao. I want to say a big, gigantic thank you to Tom Bao. In case you guys forgot, just a couple days ago, Tom Bao slapped down 100 big ones in the PayPal. I'm talking about 100 in the PayPal. Okay? 100. And Tom Bout said something in that message like, oh, I wish I could give more. And I'm like, what? This is good. This is very, very, very good. This is more than, like, this is perfect. And then I get another donation today, again, when we're not even streaming, not even under the limelight, not even showing off, not even braggadocious, like, it's just in the quiet of the, I was going to say the morning, but I wasn't awake yet. It was like this afternoon. Another 100 big ones. 100 $100 reenies, and it said, here's the more. I said, I wish I could give you the first time. You're not a freeloader. Now, this might be like, wow, I think maybe you are a freeloader. Why people bringing up the fact that you're not a freeloader, like, preemptively? It's because I was talking about in the others. It was because of some stuff that I said a couple streams ago, and how I was being kind of down on myself and you know, being my own worst critic. So Tom Bout was just being very, very uplifting and saying, you're not a freeloader. You are a bringer of joy and love. May many more blessings come your way. And I just want to say thank you. You know what? Sometimes I have to catch myself because I could easily find myself. You know, and look, I know I'm not trying to turn the knife. Like, remember on that one movie, I think it was Face Off, when John Travolta told his daughter that you got to shove the knife into a dude and then you got to turn it. Remember? It's a weird reference, but if you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about. And I'm not trying to do that. I know a lot of people get very sensitive about it, but it's kind of like Tomas Aspinall. Even his fans, I'm not talking about haters, I'm talking about people that are his fans, have been saying a lot lately, hey, Tomas Aspinall, you really, really, really got to stop with your, hey, everybody, look, I'm actually injured tour. You got to chill out because as a fan, it's getting very cringy and it's weird and it's all you talk about and it sounds super defensive and it's just making people think that maybe you are full of it. Maybe you are full of some doo-doo plessy. And sometimes I feel like I can start to sound like that when I'm constantly going on and on about, you know, struggles or how things are difficult. And it's like, you know what? I don't want to be perceived that way, you know. And anyway, sometimes I struggle with stuff like that internally. And then I got someone like Tom Bout just coming along so ridiculously positive and just showing love. And I want you to know, both times when you did that, Tom Bout, both times when you did that, I swear, I was walking around, my phone buzzes, I look at the phone, and I just pause. Like, I'm just stuck. And I'm like, wow. Like, I just can't believe it. We're not even live. I apologize. I'm trying to do something as I'm talking here to get ready for you guys. I'll be like, I'm not even live. We're not doing anything right now. I'm not out there like trying to provoke this. And this person just came in here just out of the goodness of their heart. Just felt like doing this out of nowhere. And it's like, wow. And I want you to know that it made a big impression on me. And that's big, man. It's hard for people to earn their money out there. It's hard these days. And you just went, here you go. Thank you. Thank you very much, Tom Bout. Makes a big difference. I went and deleted my stupid... I'm so annoyed right now. I deleted my thing by accident. Thank you very much, Tom Bout. Thank you. Come on, dude. Oh, look at he's doing that Connor walk. That's funny. There we go. Let me get the photo up for you. Alrighty then. Tool Toad 1974. Here to remind everyone that the American Gaethje is actually Hispanic. You know what? I was so annoyed when I made that video. When I made that video of how Ilya Tapuera is actually not Hispanic whatsoever. And that he has the whatchamacallit, the Hispanic stolen valor. Somebody left a comment and they were like, hey, even Gaethje's more Mexican than him. And I didn't even, or Hispanic. And I didn't even touch on that. I'm so annoyed. But yeah, thank you, Toto. Thank you for doing that work. 10 years of MMA truthing. Somebody got to do it. Thank you, Lord Racer. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's because you're Christian, low key. I've thought about that. The first time I never ran into any road bumps whatsoever on this channel. It started modest, it started small, and then it was growing slow. It was growing, but then it started going crazy. And then the first time I ever opened my mouth whatsoever in anything in any regard to faith, I started making comments that are like anti-agenda, kind of against the grainish. You know, I was never like all overdoing it, but I'd make jokes here and there that weren't exactly PC. And I drop verses here and there, and it's okay. It's okay. I've got a dojo just over the hilltop in that bright land where, you know, we'll never get staff. Oh, Leon Enriquez, thank you, bro. Estas son, you're gonna do me like that. Estas son las mañanitas que cantaba el rey David hoy por ser. Hey, do I sound okay though? Estas son las mañanitas que cantaba el rey David. Hoy por ser día de tu santo te las cantamos aquí. Despierta, GM, despierta. Mira que ya empezó las prelims. Y a Bruce Buffer. Canta y papi, dana la mamo. Bro, I'm gonna have to put this in translate. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Translate. There we go. These are the birthday songs that King David sang. Today, since it's your Saints' Day, we will sing them to you here. Wake up, GM. Wake up. Look, the prelims have already started. Bruce Buffer is already... Bro, you made me say that. Oh, dang. Oh, snap. Marloca's over there sitting down saying, no, Jesse, don't say that.
Whose hot dog is this?
Oh, that's Dana.
Whose hot dog is this?
Send him
I'm not surprised.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, okay, Capico. You know what I'm talking about? You're a man of culture. Dang, these spammers are... I like it. It's flattering. It's flattering to have so many spammers in here.
No spam Marino in the chatterino.
No, Teddy Marpo, I'm not gonna be watching the fight. You could move on. You should go watch the MMA hosts. They talk about the fights in great detail. Go subscribe to the MMA hosts. All right. Hey, but for real, Teddy, go scope out the MMA holes. I'm gonna start talking about the fights right now, and I don't want you to think it was because of you. So I'm gonna wait for you to go watch the MMA holes. All right. I'm just stubborn like that. Wait, what? No way, no way. No way. No way. Let me see if this works. Hey, I don't know if Joanna was listening to your Spanish, she'd be like, dang, you guys a gringo just like you. Oh, David Flores. Not you, David. Not you. The people will miss you, David. Dang, you did me dirty, Bert. Was that you? I think it was you, bro. I'm gonna be a little bit distracted right now because I'm gonna work on something for you guys. I'm gonna be working on something for you guys. Hey, this dude, are you guys watching the fight right now? This dude, what's his name? Is it Aguilar? No. Yeah, Aguilar. Doesn't he look like one of the dudes from is it the Backstreet Boys? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I saw his face right now. He looks exactly like one of the Backstreet Boys. I think it's the older one. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. Hold on. I'm going to try something for you guys. Don't get upset that I'm like not calling the action right now because I'm doing this. Well, I don't know. Is this really for you or is this for me? It's for both of us, right? It's for both of us. Let's be positive. Let's speak of nothing but positivity, all right? Can you please stop being negative, please? Instantaneously, can you please stop being negative? Let's have none of that today, all right? Please stop it. You know who you are. I think it's this one. I think this is the right one. Yeah, let me try something. Let me try something right here. Dang it. You know what? I'm not going to be able to do this to the full. Shoot, man. I'm too distracted right now. I'm not going to be able to do a good stream and do this at the same time. There's no way to do that, but wow. This gets big. Oh my gosh, this gets big. Oh shoot. Oh shoot, man. Shoot, man. I'm not going to be able to do this right now, but this is crazy exciting. This is crazy. He does look like a Backstreet. I knew it. Thank you for validating. You think it was Jay Smith? Shoot. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys a teaser real quick. It's not something that I'm gonna be able to. Shoot, man, I'm so excited about this. How do I do this? I'm gonna have to. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys something right now, and it's not a proto. I mean, it is a prototype. It's gonna be a prototype. This is not the complete whatever. It's only a prototype. Um, but I'm very excited to show you this. Cause I'm gonna need more time to format it correctly for you. I'm just gonna create some buzz right now. Everybody, yeah, yeah. Rock your body, yeah, yeah. Everybody, rock your body right. Everybody, yeah. I'm gonna need just a couple dozen more seconds, all right? Don't trip, though. I'm trying to do something for you, bro. I'm trying to do something for you, bro. Don't trip. Everybody, yeah. There's no way that's not a Backstreet Boy. No, I'm just gonna show you one. I'm just gonna show you one. Everybody, yeah. So look, listen, bear with me, all right? This is a prototype. This is something that I need a little bit of time. I'm gonna need to take like a day. I'm gonna need to take a day and really figure out a bunch of different templates and ways to make it look cool and ways that I think people would like it. So don't be a hater right now and be like, whoa, like, I'm gonna figure out how to make it in different formats for you. But scope this. This is for the 10-year. This is for the 10-year anniversary. It's subtle, you know, it's nothing crazy. But I like it. I think it's classy. I think it's classy. I got a new little merch concept here that you could put on different things. We got the 10 of beanies. We got the 10 of beanies for you to play with. You could slap this down. Next time you're at the Tachi Palace. 10 of beanies. I'm going to put this on beanies. I'm going to put this on mugs. I'm going to put this on some boxers for you. Some chonies. I'm going to put this on a hoodie. And then there's going to be different text around it. This is just conceptual, like I said. This ain't even live yet. You can't even get this right now. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. You couldn't get this if you wanted to. You know what? That's Stop trying to throw your money at me. You couldn't even get this right now if you wanted to. So it's just, you know, I want you to know that's something to be keeping your eye on. Chanclas. Oh my gosh, melancholy. Thank you, Tom Bao. I'm gonna be honest. I love it. I think it looks classy. I think it looks sleek. I like the look. I like it a lot. I took so many weeks. This was not a spur of the moment, whatever. I took weeks trying to think of something that I would like. That I wasn't just trying to slap something on some merch and was like, eh. And I was just racking my beanie. And when I landed on that, I was so happy, and I felt like it fit like my I don't know, whatever. But I like it, and I'm gonna put it on some different stuff. I used to play cards for a living. This is so perfect. It's like you pulled it out of my head. Look at this, bro.
Flow goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard that the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel motion, cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Thank you, bro. Heck yeah, bro. Thank you, David. Heck yeah. That's amazing to hear, bro. Love your content. Thank you, Cinemonster. Hey, Cinnamon. I like it. That's good. I like to play with words like that. I respect that. I appreciate you. ARJ. We've been waiting for you, bro. If only we could find Jane. What the heck, Jane? Reporting for dojo duty while out with the wife. I'm lurking. Oh, dang. Okay. Let's not draw too much attention to him. I appreciate it, bro. Let's not draw too much attention. I don't want to get him caught up. Should also have a video. I placed my order and it went through. Not. Thank you, Rata. Ratatata. Ratatata. Heck yeah, here we go. Oh, what the heck? I promise you guys I'm going to start calling stuff now. I got super distracted because I was trying to put some stuff together, but it's just not going to work right now. It's just not going to work right now. How do I do this? 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 Oh my gosh, I was just in here the other day. Oh, okay, I think I remember. Why isn't this working? Oh man, how come this isn't working? What if I go like this? What if I go like this? What the heck, man? Why is it doing this? Oh, I think I know how to do it.
My flow goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard, grab the lotion.
Hey, Marloca, are you there?
Real motion, cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Hey, Marloca, are you there? In a pickup truck. ¿Qué? Here is my professional parasocial donation. Damon Nomad. Thank you, bro. Marloca!
It burns so hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel motion, cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Hey, thank you, Damon Nomad. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I accept it. I receive it. Thank you, bro. Marloca, I'm so glad that you said what you said, and I thank you. I thank you for the support very much. Thank you. I had been thinking about that for a while now, but I know it's not for everybody. I know not everybody even wants to deal with that. And I saw all that I needed to see. And I was like, I knew it. It was right. I didn't want to jump the gun, but I think it's good. I think it works. I think it makes sense. I love it. It was already on my beanie. So heck yeah. Heck yeah. All right, let's actually talk about some fights now, all right? Let's actually talk about some fights in here. Let's actually call some action, all right? What are we doing in here? What are we even doing in here? All right, let's see what's next. So we're going to the prelims. We were in the pre-prelims, and now we're in the regular prelims. Cody Durden. Every time I hear this dude's name, I think of Fight Club. Cody Durden. Dang, I shouldn't have talked about it. I wasn't supposed to do that. And then he's going to be fighting Naya Manga Jagaza Tora Manga de la Berla. Okay. Copy paste. Here we go. So let's get a photo of these dudes. Oh, that's a good one. Hopefully the doesn't ruin it when I open it. Oh, and it did. It did ruin it. Okay. Man, how do they always use the worst graphics, man? And they're always all blurry. What are they doing? Why do they make it so complicated? Okay, I'm just using random people's photos for this. Hey, why does Cody Durden look like Matt Brown? That's crazy. All right, let's do it. Why is Chiwiwi? I know, bro. I messed up, Damon. I'm gonna get an earful later. Why was Chiwiwi such a favorite? It seems wild for him. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I know a lot of people act like I should like him because he's Mexican, which is crazy when people choose their favorites like that. But I don't. I think he's kind of annoying. Charles, real honest fool. I gotta go with Charles. I gotta go with Charles, man. I know people talk about Max Holloway, and now he's the significant strikes leader, most significant strikes of all time. He has like 100 plus or whatever fights with, or he has the most fights with 100 significant strikes. He's leading. Like he has. Not only does he have, he has multiple significant strikes records. Not even just one. He has more than one significant strikes record. That's how many significant strikes he is. But bro, sometimes I feel like, would there ever be more than one narrative if I wasn't in the MMA community? Like sometimes I'll talk about things and it's like, why did it have to take me to talk about this? Nobody else thought about this. How do people not realize that being the significant strikes leader is just saying, oh, hey, bro, you have to, you hit more than anybody, like knockout punchers that end fights early and quick and definitively. They do it with less punches. So he's just in there like Nate Diaz. He's in there like Kobe Covington. He's in there like Angela Hill. And it's like, okay, well, there's a cute little record. But that kind of a record is just like imagine if you gave a record to a dude for having the best chin or for taking the best beating. It's like a backhanded compliment. So it's like you're going up against a Brazilian zombie. You're going up against the wrong dude to tap, 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 tap. Show all your pretty little combos, put it together, make it look real nice, make some highlights. But then this dude comes straight with the electricity. And then he's going to beat you in the clinch. He's going to beat you with the knees to the body. He's going to beat you on the cage. He's going to beat you on the ground. He's going to choke you. Like there's no... It's crazy, man. I don't. And look, listen. I think I've been saying that, and people keep calling me a Max hater. And you know what's interesting? I think Max is more likable than Oliveira. I don't hate Max. I think he's way more likable than Oliveira. It's not a matter of hating him. It's just like, how could people not see that? Why do I got Charles fight? That's my favorite. Yeah, and Jan. Why do I got to bring up the fact that having the most significant strikes doesn't mean you're going to win, but but he's going to win anyway. That's a good one. Why do I have to bring up the fact that having the most significant strikes doesn't mean that you're going to win, but he's going to win anyway? That award will go to Roundtree or Ortega. Oh my gosh, that's a good point, bro. Those dudes are crazy. All right, so we got Durden trying his little heart out to get to the back of Termendina Derlabal. I think what's his name? What's the dude that was getting investigated by the FBI for gambling? What the heck is that ref's name? I need to get my brain checked, fool. I'm forgetting everything. Thank you. He was kind of accusing Termendenabal of, I think, putting his fingers in the gloves of Durden right now. So they separated. They're going toe-to-toe on top of the monster. Can we get a leg kick from Durden, a leg kick from Termendenabal? And now he's He's sprawling as that dude was trying to go for the headlock. Another leg kick from Tumendal. Couple rights coming forward from Durden. Durden going for the... Well, he's pressing him against the cage. I don't know if he's going to be able to take it to the ground. Oh, Durden is doing a... Did the lights just go out in the venue? The lights just went dim. I think they didn't pay the PG&E, bro. Like, the lights just went off again. The lights are going off. Joe Rogan said the place is haunted. Oh, my gosh, bro. Oh, shoot. So a little bit ago, I didn't mention it. I was watching the feed right here, and the feed just went blue. It just went dead. Like, the screen was blue, and then it came back, and I'm like, whatever. I'm not going to be a hater. People keep talking about Paramount. They're ruining everything, so I don't want to be a hater. And now the lights keep going dim. Someone's probably plugging in an iron backstage. Someone's trying to iron their gi backstage. I don't know, bro. The UFC signs these Russian wrestlers, and then they want to let them go because they say they're boring. So you make up your mind, bro. Nah, it's the venue, dude. Nah, it's at the venue. These dudes are back up on their feet. All right. Turd denim ball. What's his? I'm gonna call him Lil Turd Ball. Lil Turd Ball went for it almost looked like he was going for he was thinking about an oil check, but Jason Herzog was right there, and he would have jumped on that quick. So now Durden is about to get caught up in a Darce, or what is that? I can't tell from this angle. It almost looks like Lil Turd Ball's just stalling at this part. Durden trying to go for the single leg as he's getting choked. Oh, I think he took a couple elbows to the back of the dome right there. Lil Turd Ball is living up to his name. Dang, proof the Paramount deal is a curse. Do you think it is? Paramount didn't pay the arena light bill. Go watch kickboxing. This is MMA. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Just leave them in the mountains. And sign strikers. Bombas. Do any of you guys wear Bombas socks? Hey, those look comfortable. Did you guys see those brown slippers? Those look comfortable. Jay Smith, Max ain't winning. Charles submits him third round. Jay Smith, you didn't know the Melancholy pays for that Paramount Premium, and they run on a quicker feed. He's telling you from the future, bro. Khabib, bro, I can't even believe. What are we talking about here? I think you're playing with me. I think that was a trick question to test my integrity. We got some leg kicks from Lil Turd Ball. We got, I like to see a backhand. We just had a nice little back fist to the face from Durden. Durden's thinking about coming in, didn't want to commit to it, and then when he did, he got socked in the face with the left hand from Lil Turd Ball, and now he's becoming a wrestler, and he ended up on the bottom, and now he's going for the leg lock. I don't know why I'm coming at it from that pace, or what's it called, trapped in a closet? Now he's down on the canvas. He's trying to get the leg lock. Lil Turd Ball's thinking about the oil check. Jason Herzog's letting the action go. This dude's still not trying to go for the leg lock. Bite his toe. I'm from the future. RDR. Olives wins. I'm from the future. Islam has more skills, but Khabib out alphas him. Hey, whatever, whichever way you got to look at it. We're going to find out Saturday night. We're going to find out Saturday night. People have been asking me for the longest time because they thought it was starting to become a matter of disrespect. They said, when is Mar Loca going to become an admin? And I always said the same thing.
Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, and maybe not the next month.
Pero on the actual literal exact day of the 10-year anniversary of the Mexican martial arts, that's when. That's when.
I'm not surprised.
Nobody else will ever be able to say that in the history of ever. Literally to the day, March 7th. Literally to the day, 10 years to the day, Mar Loca became a moderator, an admin, a higher up. Mar Loca just got a corner office. She's a higher up. She's got a parking pass. 10-year anniversary Mexican martial arts. I love it. Durden is on his back. We got Lil Turd Ball in the side control. He's squeezing, and he's doing nothing but buying time. He's just squeezing. He's squeezing on his back like he's trying to submit him via bear hug, via diagonal bear hug. I think Durden specifically only trained leg locks because he just didn't know what to do. See, like, he's going for a leg lock again right now, but he didn't seem to know what to do. Like, if he doesn't have that dude's pata, he doesn't know what to do. He didn't learn any submissions with the arms or with, like, necks, only feet. Dude learn how to fight on onlyfeet.com. Man, I'm going to be honest. If I was going to be a hater, this Paramount production is getting funky today, man. Even the cameraman. Oh, I see the cameraman beefing with somebody right now. I think they're having issues. And there's a bunch of people right there outside the cage, like, all looking like they're arguing or something. One of the cameraman did something funky right now, and then they had to cut away real quick. And now there's a bunch of people over there. They look like they were kind of raising their voices with a cameraman, one of the dudes holding the cameras. Durden is on his back. Lil Turd Ball is in the side control again. And it looks like... Is this the first instance ever of an inverted crucifix? Or like a backwards... It looks like Durden was trying to get a crucifix from the bottom. He was locking up his arm from the bottom with his legs, and then he had the other arm. It's like, what you gonna do from here, bro? He's a feet guy. I like feet. How does that guy say from Mr. Deeds? I like feet. Dan Hardy's yelling at the cameraman.
Stop the fight!
Oh, the screen went blue again. Hey, for those of you watching at home, did your screen go blue too? To make sure it's just not my end over here? So I guess Jason Herzog, that's what he was yelling at him for. I guess Jason Herzog was yelling at Lil Turd Ball. Hey, dang, it is a self-fulfilled prophecy. This dude has been acting like a Lil Turd Ball the whole fight. I guess he was hitting Durden in the back of the head in the first round, and Herzog had to talk to the dude between rounds, and now he was hitting him in the back of the head again, and now he gave him like 3 shots after the bow. Lil Turd Ball is a Lil Turd Ball. It's crazy, man. Thank you, Diego. Diego, I'm trying to do better and better, bro. I'm trying to expand it. I've been working with the same ones for a while now, but I'm trying to get there, bro. Thank you. That's good, bro. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, and maybe not next month, but we're going to find out Saturday night. Okay, it is going blue for everybody. It is going blue, okay. I would never want her in here, bro. um, ain't no way. All right, let's go. Let's go. Dude, it went blue again. This thing does not stop going blue. What is happening over there? Is one of the cameraman's cables bad or something? The blue screen of death. Hey, this event is really, really, really making me want to make one of my old style videos like 7 things you missed or something. What the heck is he doing, bro? Is he twerking? Was he trying to be funny? This dude was like straight up shaking his booty right now. That was weird. He was doing like that lady did in the last event after she won when she was cry twerking. This event is making me want to go back to my old ways to make an edited video. Because it has a lot of funny moments. And I've been thinking lately, if my easy videos where I'm just sitting there talking aren't getting views anyway, I might as well make videos I'm proud of. If none of them are gonna get views anyway. It's blue again? All right, this is insane. What's up, Nameless? Nameless Moswas. We got a little turd ball on the back of Durden right now. He's got a body locking, grabbing the neck. He's going for the rear naked from the back. He's got that bro figure 4 lock across the body with his legs, bro. This ain't looking good for Durden. Durden looked bad at the beginning of round 2 when that dude hit him after the bow. He looked like he wanted to be mad and square up on him, but he was like, he was almost done, bro. So now if he's fighting for his life on the canvas and the dude's grappling with him and choking him, I don't think he's got much left, man. A Paramount Blue? Yeah, if look, I try my best not to be annoying, but if it's possible, if it's not too much, if you could just go bloop, bloop, just bloop on the like button, just a little clicky click or thummy thumb if you're on the phone, it goes a long way. It makes YouTube fall in love with me. So if you would like, I hate to ask, but it makes a big difference. So I appreciate it. We got Lil Turd Ball on his back right now. Durden flipped it over. He's trying to throw some ground and pound for the top, and he's fighting for the side control. But Lil Turd Ball does not want to let his leg go. He's got it trapped amongst his own legs. Oh, Lil Turd Ball is having issues. You can see Durden putting that pressure on from the top. He's trying to get him with. Where's his left arm? He's got a head and arm triangle choke from the top right here and is squeezing the life out of Lil Turd Ball. Oh, and as Lil Turd Ball tried to escape, he turned the wrong way. Oh, I thought Durden was going to get the rear naked, but he slipped out of it. Oh, Durden is backpacking him like Aljamain Sterling Silver, but he doesn't got a lock on right now, no choke on right now. He was trying to throw some shots to the temple, but Lil Turd Ball keeps shaking and throwing him off. Oh, he got his toesies deep in the cage right there. Hey, Durden is cheating bad, bro. Durden's toesies are grappling with the cage right now. How does Jason Herzog miss it for that long, bro? I'm not even getting paid for this. You're over there with the uniform and everything on, Jason Herzog. That's insane. Yeah, for real, Melancholy. This dude's not learning from his mistakes. Yeah, Durden just doesn't seem equipped enough to deal with anything once it goes into the grappling arena with this Lil Turd Ball. It'll only get better. It'll only get better, Classic Chuck. Thank you for being here, bro. It could only get better. I don't know. Like, I don't know what's going on with Jason Herzog lately. I don't know if he got caught up with the FBI and he's just waiting for, like, sentencing. I don't know if he's experiencing issues. I don't know if he started a band or something. I don't know if he's already doing his own thing and he just lost interest, but it's just like, this guy used to be my favorite referee. I don't know what happened. Yeah, did you see at the end? This dude in the red is a little punk, man. I'm telling you, it was a self-fulfilling prophecy. He lived up to his name, Lil Turdball. He attacked him. He was trying to attack him again after the bow, and Jason Herzog had to go and like get in the middle of it. He almost had to throw an elbow. That dude's an animal, man. This guy's a little punk, man. He was trying. What was he even trying to do? Let's say Jason Herzog didn't stop him. What was his plan there? Was he gonna do like a jump flying kick to the face as the guy was on the ground? Cause he jumped at him and he was midair. What was his plan? That guy's crazy. And then he's wearing the Genghis Khan hat. He's got those crazy man genetics, bro. He needs to be locked up. He told him, you must have done some real bad stuff in your life if God sent me to kill you. I think he did one, man. I feel bad, though. (30-27, 30-27, 29-28). It's going to be Genghis Khan. The lights went out. The lights went out again. Even darker this time. Well, Genghis Khan won. Genghis Khan won. Man, somebody's going to get fired. It's messed up. Someone's getting fired on. But is it their fault or is it the venue? Like, because you know how they just go from venue to venue, right? Depending on the event. Whose fault is that? It's not necessarily someone from UFC. It's not necessarily someone from Paramount. It might be someone from the venue. I bet it's bittersweet for Alex Morono to be there because the UFC's like, we don't want you. We don't want you here. And now he's there cornering one of his homies, so I feel kind of bad. Dude wanted to have his swan song and didn't let him have it. By the way, didn't Fedor? Dang, that's funny. That's his little brother. Didn't that fight, the last fight that Alex Morono had, wasn't that like a last second thing that he came in and saved the day and it wasn't even supposed to be his fight? He just came in and took the fight on short notice. And they couldn't even let him have his swan song. That's dirty, man. ARJR's in the house. I didn't see that. I should check that out, Savin Plague. What platform is that on? Marco Polo. Cocaine cameraman. An electric at your service. Hey, that guy kind of looks like an off-brand Ilia Tapuera, huh? Alberto Montes. Let me get the next image for you so you guys know what's going on here. What do you guys want to talk about in the meantime? What's the chismes right now? What's the conversation right now while we're waiting for the next thing? Are you guys watching this promo? This is fake, right? Is this AI? Oh, it's over. That was boring. It was really building up and then it just ended. For those of you that can't see it, they were doing like a little promo. They're doing like a little promo of Oliveira and Holiday. and it looked like super AI. Hey, have you ever noticed that Alexander Volkov with long hair looks like he could be Paddy Pimblett's big brother, or like his final form? Mm-hmm. All right, let's get this thing out of here. Where's that? Dang, look at Marloca putting in work, bro. Netflix. Okay. I got Netflix. I didn't for a while. Now I do. That's annoying, bro. I'm sorry to hear that, Jay. They're trying to do like those people in Happy Gilmore or what? So annoying, bro. Oh, that's frustrating. You want to think that they have the best interests at heart, and that your loved ones are in good hands and everything. That's gotta be tough to deal with. Looks like Ilya Bolesmug. They haven't yet. Ethos, I'm assuming they have to. They have to do it at I would imagine they gotta do it at the at the press conference. Do you think Monster Energy is really the devil? I remember when I was a lot younger, I was very into a lot of like the apocalyptic stuff and like the Left Behind and all that. There are some branches of faith and whatever that are like super obsessed with like all and I'm not saying that you should ignore it, but like it's almost like all they ever talk about and dwell on and read about and obsess about and is just like the end times and tribulation type stuff and revelation, which I think is important, but I'm like the Waterboy's mom. If you ask me is Monster Energy really the devil? I'd be like, what's the devil? Sports. What's the devil? Materialism. Consumerism. TV. Entertainment. Movies. Music. Gluttony. Food. Idolizing relationships. Careers. Like, it's all over. The Prince of the Power of the Air. It's everywhere. The influence is everywhere. But a specific thing like I would say no. I think that's giving people way too much credit. That's just like, and I've talked about it before, and I won't be long-winded about it. I'll move on. But it's like I'll talk about when like when people like Lil Nas X or what's her name, Doja Cat, they'll try to do these things to be like, oh my gosh, I think there's a devil, and it's like the devil doesn't look like that. The devil disguises itself as something beautiful and tempting and desirable. That's where people get caught up. This other stuff is goofy. This other stuff is like, I hate my parents. I'm rebelling now, or I need attention, or maybe people in the media just make them pump it out because it's going to cause conversation. But I think it's giving them way too much credit. Like Doja Cat will come out with all these songs and talk about how she's the devil and this and that. It's like, that's cute. That's hilarious. I think it's the power is way more sophisticated than that. And I don't think it could, be just, one little, I don't know. I think a lot of people there's people I think that make careers off of that mystique. Like the people that make energy, who knows? For all I know, they could be doing stuff to make it look like that, just to create a buzz and to make people talk like that or whatever. Because they know, just like I could start going like this all the time on my channel because I know what people are gonna think that looks like and what it means. But it's just me exploiting pop culture and knowing that that's supposed to mean something. So I feel like, if we wanted to, we could get together and make something that looks like it has all this symbolism stuff, just to try to look cool and edgy. Why do they do promos during the card more than before? I'm not trying to sound like a hater. I think they're just trying to make up for the cost for how much they paid for the UFC. They got to recoup that. They got to find any pocket of time that they can to recoup that. Any news on the Francis Ngannou rumors or John Jones versus Pereira? I'm assuming, what Dana White said is that he's going to tell it, but he said we're going to find out Saturday night. So I'm assuming that he's going to say it at the post-fight press conference. And I was talking about it yesterday. Now, if John Jones and Pereira are gonna fight, it would be nice. It would be nice if it would be nice if it was on the White House card. And I know there's a lot of people that just hate the idea of a White House card and they disagree, but it'd be nice if that was on the White House card. And I think I'm the only one that's been saying this. I think they're priming us. I think there's a number of people that are coming together and trying to figure it out behind the scenes. I think we're going to get Tomas Aspinall and Francis Ngannou. And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if we get it on Netflix on the Ronda Rousey undercard. There's a lot of moving parts right now. And the UFC wants to part ways with Tomas Aspinall. They don't want to work with that dude anymore, but they got to be very careful. They got to dance around it because they can't let him go while he's hurt because then he's going to feel litigious. So, they're going to have to dance around it and figure out a way to encourage him. Like, hey, if you want to leave, I guess we could let you go. Dang, we hate to see you go, Tom. Don't let the door hit your eyeballs on the way out. But, dang, we'll miss you, bro. But okay, that's what you want to do. But I think we're going to get Tomas Aspinall and Francis Ngannou. Hey, do you guys see Tercios? What is he doing? Hey, Tercios is like trying to scare him and stomp at him and bark at him and make noises. He said that, Joe Rogan said that's gas station tactics. That's the kind of stuff I used to do when I used to play basketball. I was playing high school basketball and I would be barking at people and stomping and trying to freak them out. It works, bro. And it's not even necessarily that they're scared, but it'll just cause people's reactions to come into play. We're getting some leg kicks from Tercios. Montes is coming forward with some hands. And Tercios is just taking him. He's not really doing a good job catching him. I think he has something else in mind that he's very focused on. Tercios had a leg up in the air of Montes that he was holding on to while he tripped the other one, trying to get this dude on his back. But Montes displayed some fantastic balance by just hopping backwards all the way till they ended up on the cage. A lesser man would have got tripped. No, I would get taken down. I can't do that, Isaac. YouTube would take me down, dude. We got Montes on the cage right now. Tercio's doing his best to keep him there. Oh, Montes got out. Just as I said that. Man, I'm wondering if Tercios was doing all that barking and stomping as an actual defense mechanism, and he was actually scared, because he's not acting like he's really got it together here. He's kind of Tercios is kind of fighting like if this dude was picking on him after school and his back was in the corner and he had to fight. He's kind of fighting like a wild man, like with his nerves, like getting the best of him. Montes has his back against the cage right now. Tercios trying to keep him there. I mean, we know he wanted to take him down earlier. He was trying his very best to trip him. So I'm assuming that Tercios is trying to use his position to wear him down and get him on the canvas. But Montes keeps fighting off. He just gave Tercios some elbow sopa to the face, and now they're standing on top of the monster can. I mean, I wish Tercios would keep up that crazy behavior and keep stomping around and yelling and barking and stuff. It worked. It worked on Montes at the beginning. I don't know why he wouldn't try it again. Leg kick from Tercios. He eats one as he tries to land a right hand, lands a couple right hands after that, takes a couple to the face, returns a couple to Montes. Montes lands a left on the face. Tercios lands a left after missing a 1-2, backing up Montes. But Montes comes back with a clean little combo, sharp right hand right on the nose, and then another one. Tercios freaks out a little bit and throws a combo, gets Montes' back against the cage. Now they're clinched up. Oh, some elbows to the face from Montes from the clinch, and he lands a knee to the body as well. Tercios still fighting for that takedown. He wants to fight on the canvas so bad. He's eaten like 8 shots to the face as he holds onto the leg of Montes, trying to get him down. Classic Chuck, you got to stop watching Alex O'Connor, bro. That's a lazy narrative, bro. That's a lazy 2026. I didn't put chanclas on the ground and do my own research. I just regurgitated what the YouTube atheist told me narrative. With all disrespect, bro. Love you, man. You got to come out barking, bro. You got to come out barking. Tercios looks like he's about to throw up or something, man. Yeah, his face, he doesn't have a fighter like this position. Like, I don't know if I've ever seen someone like this in the corner. He kind of looks like what I would imagine like an 8-year-old to be acting like when they just sat down in the middle of a fight. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. You remember that dude? Remember that? What was that black dude's name that went on Joe Rogan and he got brutally exposed by that apologist? What was his name? He had people believing in some funky stuff, man. And millions of people followed him and just took his word for everything. Man, I can't think of it right now. So, Montes has the anaconda on Tercios. Oh, Tercios isn't looking good, man. Oh, his face looks scary. His face looks scary. That dude should have stayed barking, bro. He should have stayed barking. Not good, bro. Not good. Billy Carson, that's who I was trying to think of. Anyway, I'm not going to turn this into some kind of theological feed or whatever, but I'm just saying there was this dude named Billy Carson that was just talking the most papas, bro. The most papas. They were starting to call him Billy Idaho Carson. And he was just leading like millions of people astray with some of his outlandish claims. And then he got brutally exposed by Wes Huff, who actually knows what he's talking about. Because most people live their lives, they go to work, they're busy, they have their families, their responsibilities, chores. They don't have all the time in the day to sit down and be a theologian and study history and be able to wrap their beanie around all the ins and outs of everything. They just hear somebody that echoes their sentiments and their worldview and how they feel and how they think. And when they say something that aligns with how they want to live, and they say it in an articulate way that sounds very intellectual and like they could believe them, then it's like, that's my guy. Okay. And then Billy Carson went toe-to-toe with his dude that actually put the work in, knew what he was talking about, had receipts, had context, had historical validation, and he just got decimated. And it's like when people just go from YouTube channel to YouTube channel, they don't really know if they could trust what they're looking at. It's crazy, man. But that's enough of that. Yes, I haven't played You Beat Me to It. You beat me to it. The Morono Jim is Dudu Plessy. Poor guy, man. Poor guy. Morono's gonna be like, bro, why didn't you keep barking? We talked about the bark method, bro. What are you doing? Instead, you're in there fighting like a cat. You know. Wes Huff is the reason Joe Rogan started going to church. I was talking with a friend about that the other day, bro, and I was emotional. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Like the magnitude that like people don't even understand. Like I literally prayed for that, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, bro. The best thing about hey, Vic Shade, this sounds like something that Jason Herzog would say, though. The way you put it, it's funny. The best thing about confirmation bias is that you never think it's happening to you. But yeah, bro, you're right. No matter what side you're on, right, bro? It's just so true. I'm from the future. Sorry, Max loses. Hey, that's a good way to put it, Disco Golf Hutch. Nothing is like the Bible. Literally nothing. And you could look at that as a person of faith. You could look at that as an atheist. It's objectively true when you're looking at other historical writings or the upkeep or lack thereof or just the ways things were handled and preserved. Like, there is literally nothing like it. But then here's what's very important. What humans have done with it is another story. We're all a bunch of fools. Yup. Oh, no. Dang, bro. I guess Alberto Montes pulled a Patty Pimblett right now. He got emotional. Dang, he made me emotional, bro. Montes was wait, his brother? Was it? I thought he was talking about a homie. Was it his brother? I guess Montes lost somebody. I think somebody took their own life. and he was very emotional. He started crying, and you could tell Joe Rogan was trying to be a good dude, and he wanted to ask him more questions, but then he's just like, "I'm sorry, man." He just shook his hand. Wow. Oh yeah. Who said that? Wasn't that C.S. Lewis who said that? Or I can't remember. It's easier to brainwash someone than to convince someone that they are brainwashed. It is, bro. It is. It absolutely is. Wow. Look at how many more UFC finishes and performance awards and everything that that Oliveira had in light of all of Max Holiday's strikes. Like, the discrepancy is insane. Oh, dang. Oh, dang, Melancholy. That's crazy. Wait a minute. Melancholy. Oh, my gosh, bro. Are you saying... I thought you were joking, bro. I thought you were critiquing his performance. Oh my gosh, I feel terrible now. That's who it was for real that passed away. I thought you were making fun of his stand-up, bro. Oh, dang it. I thought that was a joke. Oh, it was a joke. Are you saying this is a joke now? I'm so confused, bro. Oh my gosh. I don't know what's happening anymore, bro. No, Bert, no. That's the thing, bro. That's the differentiation that I'm trying to make. People need to understand that clicking on YouTube videos isn't chanclas on the ground, you know. I've spent significant parts of my days, because I'm so passionate about those things. I'm not looking for echo chambers. But it's fine. That's for another channel. Dang, Melancholy. Even if that first joke wasn't a joke and I'm the twisted one and I realize how messed up I am, that one was crazy, bro. Carlos BD has been a member for 7 months. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you. 7 months, and we're going strong, and we're going on 7 more. 7 months to go. Wait, what? That's Illuminati emoji? That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know how to feel about that, Leon. I kind of liked it, bro. Should I not admit that? When they were like gambling and they had the chips and stuff right now, I kind of liked it. It looked kind of cool. Who's coming out next? Cody Brundage. Let me get an image up for you. Dante Johnson. All right, here we go. Man, I feel like they gave Dustin Poirier, like, you know, when you go to the place where they give you fake teeth, I feel like they gave him the ones that they had on display, you know? Like, they did him dirty, bro. Or maybe he saved some money on just getting, like, he didn't get them fully customized to look like they're on a human. Like, to look like they fit him, like, even somewhat organically. They look trippy, bro. It's, I was drinking a root beer earlier. Look, last night, I don't know what it was. I was telling Marilena yesterday when I was driving home. I was like, I don't know what it is, but I'm like crazy in the mood for root beer. It's like a little treat I have every once in a while. Most of the time, if I'm drinking soda, I'm drinking Pepsi. But I like root beer as well. And I got these root beers yesterday. You got to get these. It's my favorite root beer I've ever had. It's so good. And then when I was there, I remember I used to drink vanilla cream sodas all the time when I was a little kid. And I saw these. And then so I got some of these. It's so good. I love cream soda. It's so sweet. Made with cane sugar. It's so sweet, bro. It's so good. I wish it had caffeine, though. Who the heck makes a soda with no caffeine? That's lame, bro. Are you talking about Poirier, Angel? Yeah, they're crazy, man. They're distracting. He would probably do better if he was fighting right now with those teeth, because they would distract people more than that one dude that was barking right now. Leon. He needs to swish coffee for a few hours. Every time I drink coffee, I'm like, man, I'm making it worse. I drink too much coffee, man. Third Reich root beer. Wait, what the heck is that what it says? Sprecher. Yeah, this is what Hitler drank. Sprechers. I don't know. It doesn't look. It looks weird, doesn't it? Now that I look at it. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I know Barks is good. When I had that the other day and I thought it was the best, I felt like a traitor because I've always liked Barks, and it does have caffeine, so that might be the selling point right there. It is good. It is so good. Classic Chuck, I'll just say like the quick 5-second whatever. I don't believe that works lead to your faith. Works don't buy you your faith. But we've learned, I mean, you could quote it from James if you want, or I mean, I think, you know, overall that's what the message says, but that, you know, maybe works don't buy you your salvation, but salvation and faith should produce works. So you don't have to do it to earn something, but once you have it, it should produce, it should manifest. And that entails things. If that's being produced, it does mean that you would live and conduct yourself a certain way and not do what Paul says. Well, I'm fine. I'm covered. I'm good. I'm forgiven. I can do whatever I want. Paul says, no. So what you're saying is somebody that's being, I'm borrowing from Jamal Hall, disingenuous about their faith. They're saying, I want the benefits. Yeah, give me some of that. Give me some of that so I could be immortal and so I could, not go to hell. But now, therefore, since I'm saved, I'm gonna do whatever the heck I want now. Blah! That's inauthentic, and that's just exploiting salvation. And we learn again, if you actually care to say what is said, that somebody that is truly in a state of salvation could not think and act that way. That's for another channel, bro. I'm not gonna take the bait anymore. Hey, Jay Smith, my mom used to drink them all the time when I was little. And sometimes I would want to steal some, and they were so good. And I feel like when I got older, I would just drink Pepsi, and then sometimes Coke. So I haven't really had cream soda in a very long time. But, yeah, it's so good, bro. Yeah, we need to stop with religion. Yeah, religion is bad. What you got to have is faith in Christ. Religion is due plessis. Religion's a bad word. I know even a lot of the people that have faith in here won't agree with me on that. So, I am a rock. I am an island. Angel. Angel saying, welcome home. It's the homecoming on the 10-year anniversary.
Not forget Jesus, people.
Dang. Oh, you're right. You're right, Chuck. Joel Osteen is he's the worst representation of the faith, period. That's why people laugh and mock at Christianity, because they see people like him and they're like, that's what it's all about. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. It makes me sick to think that there are certain people in the front lines representing the faith, and they're just, wow. The blind leading the blind. But anyway, about how Charles Oliveira is going to beat Max Holloway. That's a holy thing. Let's get political now. What about the White House card? It's crazy, man. I said it the other day on one of the streams. I was annoyed that everybody was acting like it was political. And I was like, that's your problem. You guys are projecting. It's not political. Stop it. I want to see them fight at the White House. I want to see them fight at the Empire State Building. I want to see them fight at the Statue of Liberty. I want to see them fight at I want to see them fight what's a good shoot? What's a big place anymore? I want to see them fight at Rockefeller Center when they light the Christmas tree. I want to see them fight at the halftime at the NBA Finals. Like, I want to see them fight everywhere. I want it to be like Street Fighter, where they just travel the world going from place to place fighting, and it's all crazy and different settings and locations and keep it exciting. But when it got weird and when it did kind of feel like, oh, is it political now? Is when they changed the date. Now, I know things changed anyway, and people weren't able to fight, or they got hurt, or they retired, or they not. But when it was originally to commemorate the 250th anniversary of the, I was going to say of the Mexican martial arts, of the Declaration of Independence, and it was going to be an American versus the Redcoat, that's perfect. Oh my gosh, highest level form of LARPing possible. But then when they changed it, then it's like, what is this now? What, it made sense at first, but like, we might as well, okay, let's do a fight at the White House on Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Huh? Let's do a fight at the White House, but it's on St. Patrick's Day. What? It doesn't make sense anymore. At the Grand Canyon, that would be amazing, bro. The Grand Canyon card. Heck yeah.
Not forget Jesus, people.
It's open to interpretation. It means something different to everybody. GM, can I get, what is that from? I want to make sure I say it right. There's no fights, by the way, if anybody's wondering right now. I'm not holding out on you. They're doing a bunch of talking. I think somebody's nervous. He's not ready to come out. They're hyping him up. I don't know what's going on right now, but I will let you know as soon as the action continues. Stranger danger, bro. What is that from? I feel like you're quoting something. I don't know the cadence I should deliver it with. Stranger danger, bro. Well, you're making me even more depressed now, Melancholy, because I don't have caffeine within my vicinity. Dang, Jay Smith. Yeah, they just showed Charles Oliveira beating up Michael Chandler. That should bring you some more hope, Grandmaster. Dirty vato. Justifiable, though. At the Grand Canyon in the secret Egyptian cave. For real, bro. They won't let anybody go down there. They don't want them to know the truth. Fight at Atlantis. You said it about sitting too close to. Oh. I need to go back and watch that so I get a. I should make it a sound clip. Stranger danger, bro. Gosh, my blood's rising thinking about that dude again. He's probably out there ruining someone's dinner right now as we speak. I'm starting to feel it like in my face right now. Like I need that caffeine. I should have brought a cup of coffee out here with me. 1 of 15 slam knockouts in UFC history. Cody Brundage has one of only 15 slam knockouts in UFC history. 7 first-round finishes. Finished 9 of 11 wins. 6 knockouts, 3 submissions. Did he come out to Dolly Parton? Is that what I'm hearing? That is indeed Dolly Parton. Someone just left me a comment that says, Mexican, your boy gets lighted up 3rd round, TKO stoppage, volume of punches. Mexican, you lose. People are so weird, bro. He says it like Michael Scott, like with a negative connotation, you know? We remember that scene where he's asking Oscar what he should call him besides Mexican. He's like, why would you need to do that? He's like, doesn't Mexican, like, doesn't that have a negative connotation? Man, I miss TV in the old days when they weren't afraid of getting canceled. Makes me sad, bro. You're still there? Question mark. Dolly donates thousands of books a year to kids. Dang. That's cool, man. That's cool. Jolene. Have you guys ever heard Jolene by the White Stripes? Changed my life, bro. Changed my life. Please don't take him just because you can. Jolene. I'm begging of you, please don't take my man. That song is so good, man. Oh my gosh. You guys got to hear that. Has anybody in here ever heard that version by the White Stripes of Jolene? I want to know that somebody else has experienced that with me. Jeez. Melancholy. Oh my gosh. Melancholy hit a new stride today, bro. I didn't. Shoot. Oh, you like that Melancholy? It's amazing, man. What? Vic Shade, you didn't like it? What? No. Um, Pure Imagination. Have I ever heard this? They're introducing the fight right now. Bro, Rogier, the White Stripes have so many good songs, bro. Liking only Seven Nation Army is like just liking Bohemian Rhapsody from Queen, bro. Like, you gotta dig in, bro. The White Stripes have so many good songs. Oh, no. No. Oh, no, this hurts me, Angel. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, that hurts me, Angel. Oh my gosh, I literally like it caused me pain, bro. That's like when I hear someone try to cover a Beatles song. I have like a weirdly like childlike like special love for Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, and that's one of my favorite songs of all time when Gene Wilder delivers it. And it hurt to hear it like that, bro. I love Gene Wilder's version so much. Oh, there's Mark Zuckerberg. I love Gene Wilder's version so much that was hard for me, dude. Oh, man. But I know I've heard music from her that I like. Gopher. Hey, Gopher, you already know what this is. I was thinking about that. I should in a little bit. There we go. Oh, Dante Johnson came in with a couple hooks right off the top, and Brundage ducked under it. Looked like he was going to get choked for a moment. But his corner's telling him to flatten him out. He wants him to pursue this. His coach is calling for Brundage to flatten Johnson out. But Johnson's fighting it. He wants to stay on top and play some rock'em sock'em. He wants to get back to the feet. Brundage is doing everything that he can to press down on that left leg of Johnson and keep him down. He doesn't want him to get his footing and push up. Brundage has that left leg trapped, and he's trying to step over now. He's got to let go of it quickly and move over quickly to the side control so that Johnson can't get up. Moved him all the way against the cage. Dang. I like it. I was at this Save Mart grocery store. It's called Save Mart last night. And I thought I was going to get some ice cream. I really wanted some birthday cake ice cream. And usually the Save Mart I go to, I come out and there's a Cold Stone around. And I didn't realize I went to the wrong Save Mart. And there was no Cold Stone, and I was so sad. I was like anticipating it so hard, bro. I was for sure I was going to have that ice cream. I was bummed out. So, I mean, Brundage is still on the top. They kind of swapped positions at this point. They swapped positions at this point. What the heck? Excuse me. At first, Brundage was keeping Johnson's leg pressed down so Johnson couldn't get back up. But now it has switched to Johnson trapping Brundage's leg so he can't get into the side control. Things evolved a little bit here. They are pretty much against the cage. They're not really using the cage to work. But I think Brundage just wanted to kind of cut him off and not give Johnson a whole bunch of room to stand on his feet wide out in the open. But I'm not really familiar with Johnson's caliber off the back. But what he at least seems to have a grasp on right here is enough defense to try to keep Brundage from progressing. Come on! Yeah, same with the leg. He's been trapping that left leg so Brundage can't get out of there. And now he's trying to trap that he was trapping the left arm for a moment. And now as he's finally, okay, I'm going to get back up, he lost some of his focus on defense, and now Brundage is getting him in a headlock. Oh, and then as they get up, trying to break out of it, Brundage throws a knee to the face / upper body of Johnson, and now they're back on their feet. Johnson has never been happier. He's trying to do some work now, make up for all that lost time. But as he opened up, Brundage landed a solid right hand on the face of Johnson. Johnson looks like he just learned how to walk yesterday. What kind of fight? Does he have like hip issues? Are you guys watching this? He looks like he's about, like, you know how when a toddler's like just starting to walk and like they shift their hips all weird and look like they're going to fall down any moment? It's kind of funky. Brundage does not seem to have the best defense on the feet or the strongest hands. He's probably going to want to try to take it to the ground as quickly as he can again. And it seems that all Johnson is relying on is the power in his hands. There they are. DC and Joe Rogan talking about dudes' backs again. They're always talking about dudes' backs. Look at the back on this dude. It's preposterous. If Herb Dean was out there, he would have stood him up 9 times. Melancholy, it's weird, bro. We're getting synced up, bro. There you go. A little weirdest movement, looks a little zesty. Brundage is old and had his chin punched off. He has to be careful now. Dang. Johnson fighting like he was training for an underwater fight, but 30 seconds before the fight, they told him, "Nah, homie, this one's on land." Yeah, the commercials are crazy. It is. I guess I've just gotten used to it, and it's not as noticeable for me because I'll try to be talking the whole time in between, and I'll stay distracted. But like if I was just sitting there staring at the screen, then I think I'd notice it more. Yeah, he must work out. I love that. He must work out. How long until Cody Brundage gets this on the ground? You think it's possible? Cody Brundage just has not to be afraid of this dude's hands, cause this dude, I'm going to take a guess that this dude doesn't have the best takedown defense. And he seems to rely so unbelievably heavy on his power and not even on his feet where he wants to be. He doesn't have any emphasis on technique. It doesn't look like it by the way he walks, stands, moves. Like nothing about him looks like he has any interest in technique. I would assume that if Cody could get past the fear of getting his head knocked off, he'd be able to take this dude down. Okay, so he went for the takedown and the dude sprawled. So technically I was right because they went down, right? I'll take it. Because it's interesting. This dude, he might have had to learn the hard way. This dude that clearly wants to be on the feet, he didn't stuff the takedown and keep swinging. He just went ahead and went with it and sprawled. Because he wants to get back up. He's like, what, threatening a Darce or something right now, and then he's just going to get back up? I don't know why he's wasting time. He's going to get back up. He's trying to make us think that he's going to rear naked choke him or what? Oh, so what? So Brundage took the fight on short notice. Is that what they're saying? I wasn't aware of that. I want to say thank you to the spammers in here. Every time I have spammers in here, it makes me know that I'm doing the right thing and that people are actually aware of the channel and that we haven't completely been dead and buried on YouTube. It's kind of like, some cochino cat calling at you and whistling. Hey, baby. Hey, con tu papa. Hey, baby. Like, they're annoying and stuff, but it makes you feel like you still got it. You know what I'm saying? So we're getting some ground and pound from the top from Johnson right here. Brundage has no answer. Herb Dean would have stopped this about 2.5 days ago. Oh, Johnson took the fight on short. Oh, they both took it on short notice? Oh, sure. Chanclazo, chanclazo. Yeah, I used to talk about Pereira all the time when he first came in. That how crazy his stance looked like. You're good, Michael Fury. Everybody deserves a vacation, bro. I want you guys to know this. I never meant for those to be like a headache to the moderators, It's kind of a thing of just like gratitude. It's kind of like a lifetime achievement award kind of a thing. It's not something that I ever want to make feel like work, Is that a band? I've never heard of that before. Shamasmatic? What? Brundage is he's on the verge of, if this dude could commit to it, he's got a little headlock from the front that I don't know what he's going to try to progress it into. But Brundage is he's getting his head squeezed off by this dude. You go, bro. I love sending fools to the shadow realm. Oh, they're clowns. What? Oh, we got a potential eye poke. Brundage didn't want to take the time, but Goddard's like trying to make him wait. Okay, now he's telling him, all right, fine, let's go. Oh, he got him in there pretty deep. See how easy it is? And then he just keeps fighting. Dang, yeah, Brundage is just like, did you see the way he just cowered down right now? It's like he's just got nothing left in him. Eye hook. Hey, I want to say, somebody's being very generous right here in the PayPal. Come on! Bruno's going to a two-week boarding. Oh, cool. They're going to train him to a 2-week board and train while I'm in Tokyo. He'll come out a beast with the obedience of a falcon. Super excited about it, but worried about explaining to the trainer that he needs 8 to 9 hours of MMA a day to function. Me and Bruno at lunch soon. Oh my gosh. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Kaimon, for the donation. Hey, that's cool, man. That's like two birds with one Tokyo, or however you want to say it. Being able to go on a life-changing vacation like that and enjoy it, do something a lot of people will never get to do in their life and just enjoy some crazy. That's amazing, bro. I've always thought it would be super cool to go to Japan. Always. For real. I'm not just saying that. I remember when I used to work at the car dealership, I used to have a big, like a screen on my desk that I brought, and I'd plug it into my, a big monitor, and I'd plug it into my computer, and I would literally just play. I'd find on YouTube, it was like a 10 hours plus long footage of people just walking through Tokyo, and it'd be like Tokyo in the rain or something like that, and they would just sit there and watch my footage. It would just keep them like entertained and stuff. But I think it looks cool over there, man. And yeah, that's going to be an interesting conversation, dude, that you're going to have with that. Dang. I like that tactic, though, bro. No one else is doing what you're doing. You're going to expose all the trainers to the channel, and then we're going to get that whole boarding place in the community. I like it, bro. I like the way you think. You're going the extra mile, things that people don't even consider. You're doing like multiple things at once. I've never been anywhere, bro. I've never gone anywhere. I don't go far. Dang. Did he even get any? Good job, Angel. That's a good thing right there. Hey, the ice cream place must not be that far, man. I feel bad for Brundage, man. When you're fighting a dude that seems like a total, like, it seems like everybody that's watching the fight, everybody that's commentating on the fight, Johnson very much seems like a one-trick pony kind of a dude. Totally just relying on strength and muscle. But even knowing that, this guy can't do anything. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not the biggest follower of Brundage. I don't know where his skill sets lay, the most significant, or how his fundamentals are. But you would think if you got this guy in front of you that's just trying to headhunt, it'd be like, all right, well, I'll just out IQ him. But he doesn't seem to be able to do that. Brundage is just stalking him, just cutting him off, Johnson keeping Brundage's back against the cage, and Brundage is just fighting super defensively. He's landed like 4 shots in a row now, like 4 jabs on the face of Johnson, but Johnson keeps coming forward, and he's being kind of Dustin Gaethje. He's taking some to give some. Nah, I've never left, bro. I've never gone anywhere. Dang, you run Visalia. You run Visa. You run that NSV, homie. You chilling out there on out there cruising on Mooney Boulevard on the weekend, on a Sunday afternoon, mobbing up in the Sequoia Mall or what? The Sierra Vista, right? No, it's the Sequoia. I can't remember, bro. I remember I used to go watch movies all the time in the Visalia Mall, bro. It was like dead in there. It was the best place to go watch the movies. There was nobody in there. That's how you do it. Couldn't get away too soon. Johnson finally got a little nugget right there under his right eye, but yeah, he's sprawling on Brundage. Yeah, that's gonna be a wrap for Brundage. They're gonna send him out like Alex Morono, you know. Brundage is gonna be calling Jake Paul and be like, "Hey, did you fill up that Ronda Rousey card yet?" On a Sunday afternoon, No, 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 no. That's gonna be that. Fights like this make me think getting into the UFC ain't that hard. For real, bro. Remember when they used to have dollar movie theaters? Heck yeah, dude. That was the best. It was the best. And they would play old movies. And the old movies are the best, too, bro. It was the best of everything. And they didn't even watch the one you went into, so you could actually go and watch new movies. It starts off all wholesome. Hey, remember in the old days? And they had the dollar movies. Yeah, heck yeah. And they were the old movies, the good old movies. Heck yeah. And then you could just like pull a fast one and go watch a new movie. And then when there was like the stupid little teeny boppers manning the popcorn machine, you could hold them up. I just bring my 9mm and get some free popcorn. Hey, what's up, Heartless? You didn't miss anything, bro. You didn't miss anything. Literally, I feel like all that we were doing is we were in kind of like a state of just waiting for you to come back because we didn't want to give too much away. Wait, why is this dude shaking his head and looking sad? Does he think he lost? Johnson is looking really, really depressed right now. That's weird. Green tea lotion. Dang it, I wasn't watching it. 20 times? Has anyone heard from Jane since Tom signed with Eddie Hearn? I have not. I have been missing her. I was literally thinking yesterday after we got off the stream, like, I hope she's all right. What's going on? Today I'm not playing video games while I watch the fights. I'm working on my doctoral thesis. Dang. Probably not, Bert. Marilena's a big old hater, bro. I can't Semanda Tilifas. Semanda Tatilifas. It's YouTube will take me down quick, bro. You snuck in to see Rambo? Hey, for real, Godzilla, King Kong. That's the kind of movies they just play over and over again, huh? Yeah, that's how it's been, Rogier. I know, Heartless. It's scary, bro. It's hard to know, man. Split decision. They gave it to Johnson. Johnson looks depressed. He looks like embarrassed. He's not happy with the South. Johnson looks very unhappy. He's shaking his head. He doesn't even want to look at his corner. He's humiliated. He's crying, I think. He was literally going, and he went like this and covered his eyes. That's messed up. I mean, I like it. I like to see that. It's good to know that somebody cares that much about what he does, and he's not just trying to phone it in. That's cool. I also want to say thank you to I want to say thank you to a wonderful to Marloca, ARJR, and Mui. Who's Mui? Mui and Mui. Mui and Mui. Who is that? Mui. Have I said too much? Have I already said too much? I want to say thank you for people that are slapping down money so that I could get coffee. Thank you very much for my delivery charges so I could get a coffee. I think I'm going to send a message right now. I'm starting to get some headaches. Good. Thankfully, he didn't cry and then twerk. Yeah, I wish we would have done that more, Jay Smith. Those were some fun times, and I feel like we didn't do it enough. Dang, Cody looks crazy. Are you? Okay. Never mind. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're watching a commercial right now. What is this? Who's coming up next? Dang, this is flying by. I can't believe this is the main event of the prelims already. It really is flying by. Here we go. Here we go. Brother. Cody looking like a Game of Thrones cosplayer. A little chunky doll. What is that? Dude is looking insane. No, I don't know. I don't they're not for me. They're not for me. I'll be honest. There are some things that stuck with me. And I came up a little bit legalistic. A little bit. And I'll tell you, if I didn't, I don't know if I would feel the way that I do. I don't know. But I always looked at them as like indicators of okay, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, okay? And I may be wrong here. I may be off. But I always looked at them as indicators of worldliness. I always looked at like when I was a little kid, you know, it was very black and white to me. Like, you know, people that do drugs and they get drunk and they smoke and they get tattoos. Like, it was all packaged, you know, it was a starter pack. It was the worldliness starter package. And maybe it's just something that got into my DNA or whatever. But it's just something that, just like I know a lot of people that I mean, I think it's weird, to be honest with you, but I know a lot of people that are Christian and they just cuss like I mean, I've never met a sailor. I don't know how they cuss, but I'm just like, bro. And I don't. And I have plenty of friends that are, you know, of the faith or whatever, and they'll go get a tattoo. And it's like, I don't. But I don't know. Everybody's different. And I'm not trying to be, but I've always been like, nah, I don't know. It's not for me. I don't know. I just feel like they're indicators. I feel like there's different types of people. There's a kind of dude that would wear a fanny pack, you know? There's a kind of dude that would wear his sunglasses on the back of his head, you know? There's the type of dude that would get tattoos, you know? There's the type of dude that listens to Bad Bunny. There's the type of dude that wears chanclas out in the world with no socks on. You know, there's different types of dudes. And, you know, I just, you know, it is what it is. We're going to find out Saturday night. All right. So we got these two dudes hopping around in the cage. Garbrandt almost got knocked out casually with a kick to the head. No big deal. Oh, he cut his hair. I wonder if he was trying to throw off his opponent, come in looking different. Oh, my gosh. I can't believe I forgot the timer, bro. I just saw your message. Can I put it in manually? Shoot, bro. That's so annoying. It won't let me do it manually. Really? Oh, it will. Hold up. Let me do this for you. I got you, bro. What if I go, okay, here we go. There we go. There's the timer. Don't forget to tip your delivery driver. I always tell people if they're going to do Grubhub or anything like that, you better, like, they're going to stick their finger in your food, bro. Thank you very much, Heartless Steve. I'm glad that you're able to join us, bro. Oh, Cody intercepted a overhand right, and he turned it on Jiao, and he has that dude's back against the cage now. He's throwing knees to the body. Big elbow from Jiao as they separate. Wait. What am I talking about? Garbrandt. I thought Garbrandt was Chinese for a moment. Garbrandt dancing around the outside of the cage, waiting for this dude to come in. As soon as he does, he kicks him to the midsection. Garbrandt can't let him get close. Every time this dude comes in, he's waiting to counter. I don't think those are mutton chops. I think those are tattoos. He has some tattoo chops. Inside leg kick from Jiao. There's another one. Jiao desperate to get some strikes in. Find his distance. Garbrandt seems to be in a little bit of a flow state. He looks more comfortable in here than Jiao. Comes forward with 1-2. Xiao's emoting, and even DC's saying, bro, how about you start fighting instead of gesturing? Okay, Xiao comes forward with a nice little combo. Shot to the face, legs to the body. Little kick to the bottom that throws Garbrandt's balance off a little bit. Thank you, bro. I'm trying my best. He resisted putting his tongue out after he got dropped. Yeah. It's hard for them, bro. They just got to save face. They can't help themselves. I mean, Garbrandt, he's keeping him in the chamber, you know. Maybe he's just waiting to intercept. He's been doing it in a striking fashion, and now he does it with some wrestling. Oh, is that? There's Tony Hinchcliffe in the crowd. Cody's been just waiting to intercept this whole time. And he did it right now. He ducked and grabbed the midsection, put him on the cage. He's just showing the judges that he's in control. Nice head movement from Garbrandt right there. I think that haircut did him well. Inside leg kick from Zhao. Cody comes forward with some hands to the face. I know, Heartless. I think she's playing with us, bro. Sometimes I think Jane is in here and she's watching and she's just making sure that we miss her when she's not here. She's just playing with our emotions. She's like, I'll give him another stream or two. I'll give him some more time. Build up build up the worry. Build the anticipation. Yeah, you didn't see him, Jay? Are you watching? He says, we're really doing it, Cody Garbrandt. We're really doing it. One of the top young rising stars in the UFC, Cody Garbrandt. Long Xiao is a dirty word in Spanish. Oh, snap. You got to go to Paramount Plus, homie. Oh, I almost forgot the timer. Bro. No, why does it keep doing this? There we go. Jeez. What kind of a production is this, bro? Yeah, Zuckerberg's there. They should have Zuckerberg fight Hinchcliffe. Leg kick from Garbrandt. Let's see if he's going to mix it up a little bit here in the second round. He downloaded, got a good read. Okay, Garbrandt is clearly coming out more enthusiastically in this round. He's been more aggressive. It's funny because Garbrandt came out looking like he's going to be willing to strike more. Wow, you can see Garbrandt pull that back. He almost threw something right there where that guy had a knee down. But Garbrandt came out more eager to throw, and you could tell Xiao came out more ready to wrestle. That was funny. Nice teep to the upper body from Garbrandt. Never mind. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Does your mother know that she... I've tried Diet Dr. Pepper and it was amazing, but I don't think I've had zero. Never mind. Just tell her I'm already taking care of it, period. I don't want her to act crazy and come back, period. I feel like you guys should have all been able to figure that out amongst yourselves, but whatever, period. It's definitely not my fault, period. What are you doing right now? Question mark. I know, bro, but I'm messing up right now. I swear everybody's sabotaging me. I'm ending up with 10 viewers right now. I'm missing the main event because of some shenanigans. Cody's doing a good job evading some of these big strikes from are you in the middle of a round? Question mark. I need you to do something, period. Joe Rogan just called Cody Garbrandt analysis by paralysis. Just tell me when you're free, period. Oh, was that a headbutt? Was that a headbutt? Xiao got so mad. He was like all defensive, all yelling at Cody Garbrandt, saying that it was his fault that they did a headbutt. Yeah, Zhao got really worked up. Ooh. I mean, it definitely was a big headbutt from Garbrandt. But Xiao got really offended, and he was like, hey, what? It was him. He did it. And then he's like, okay. And then they were friends, and then he started like bowing and everything. I'm not even lying. He started going like this. So he's like, I'm sorry, man. I got mad. It's all good. He tried to apologize, but it was lost in translation. Everything you got. Everything you got. Don't forget to tell me, period. I told you to tell me, period. You didn't even. I didn't even tell you which ones, period. Oh my gosh, nobody listens to me. What is happening, man? Ridiculous. Don't get back on yet, period. Did she text you and tell you which ones? Question mark. How did you know which ones there were? Question mark. So now Xiao was getting revenge and he kicked him in the groinal regions real hard. Fair kick, level change, same thing as the headbutt. So now they're even. Okay, beautiful. Shoot, man. He got kicked in the groin again. Is that a level change too? Garbrandt is writhing in pain. Garbrandt is on his back. He spit out his mouthpiece. Oh, man. Someone's going to have to come pull these out of his stomach. Oh, man. Oh, he's coughing. He's about to throw up. Oh, he's coughing. Dang, they're calling him Cody No Cup Garbrandt. Dang. Cody No Children Garbrandt. Oh, dang. Cody no cup Garbrandt. Dang, bro. Dang. Dang. He just transitioned that fool. He's throwing up. He just threw up. Hey, it's on Paramount. Show it to us. I've seen worse things on Landman. Joe Rogan is saying he's never seen that in all his years of calling it. He's never seen it. He's throwing up. They're getting him a towel to wipe his face. Leave it on your face, bro, so it could intimidate your opponent. Dang. Never mind. I'm not even going to say anything. He's trying to spit him out. Dang, Cody's dad just watched the lineage end from prison. Dang. John Anik pointed it out that Cody's giving the guy a death stare across the octagon. He's bowing and bowing and bowing and bowing. DC says the good thing about being in a fight is you get to go punch the guy in the face. They're going like this. They're saying, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's do this. They're taking a point. They're taking a point from him, okay? And DC's mad that Garbrandt's corner's telling him to calm down. Oh, Garbrandt came out with the flying knee. He's going, ah! He's freaking out. Hey, you're going to look stupid if you get knocked out, Garbrandt. Relax, bro. Hold on. I got to fix this, bro. This got stupid. No way. He hit him low again. Xiao hit him in the groin again. Xiao hit him in the groin again. They're stopping the time again. Everybody's booing. I've never seen this. Herb Dean is booing. Herb Dean is booing. I've never seen this before. Is this kosher? I've never seen a referee boo. They had to bring in a Chinese guy to explain to him. Xiao was saying, wait a minute. I can't hit in the groin? Nobody told me. That's how we get down in China. Dang, that's crazy. It's just something lost. It's a communication breakdown. Because Yao said, hey, bro, I'm from China. They heavily believe in and promote population control. We're always hitting people in the groin over here. They're throwing babies in the sea. Wow. He's like, this is how I was trained. Oh, dang. Oh, no. Now he came out with the flying knee. He's lost 2 points. The only way he could win this fight now is if he finishes it. These two dudes are fighting at a very elevated status now. Xiao keeps pointing. He's like, let's go. Let's do like Max Holiday. Come on. He's spending more time pointing down than actually fighting. Here's the problem that Garbrandt has right now, though. He's been fighting this whole fight. He just came forward with a solid combo, but Xiao saying, come on, more. Give me more. Give me more. The whole fight, Cody Garbrandt, what the heck is his name? Cody Garbrandt has been fighting very defensively. He's been a counter fighter, and now he's trying to come out and finish this dude and knock him out because of how angry he is. But how is he going to do that as the defensive counter fighter? He's going to have to rely on the other dude's aggression. Cody is straight up turning his back and running. This is Israel Adesanya status, bro. And he was kind of, I think he was like laughing and smiling, like if he thought it was being silly that he was straight up running from him. But it does not look good, bro. Did they just say that that Xiao is up because Cody Garbrandt has low strikes? Did I hear that correctly? I know he's got low T now, that's for sure. But did they say low strikes? The crowd is chanting Cody. Tony Hinchcliffe is in the corner roasting Xiao. He's telling him, this is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. Dang. Yeah, this is a first. They're saying they've never seen 2 points deducted in a fight. They've never seen a dude throw up in the bucket. Which is shocking, right? After all these years. Lots of little rabbit punches from Xiao as they tie up. So they're saying that Cody's protecting the win. I mean, he's been fighting like this since the beginning. He's been fighting very apprehensively. He hasn't been a caution to the win type of dude in this fight. Not for a moment. Kick to the face. Kick to the face from Xiao. That was a loud slap right there. Now Xiao had him. He took him down like in a headlock and threw a knee to the head. And now he was trying to get the ground and pound going. But Cody got up. Cody got up, threw a knee to the body. You better be careful, Cody. Cody's putting him against the cage. I can't talk, dude. Cody's putting him against the cage. They're still on the feet. And now Xiao turned it around, has Cody on the cage, throws a knee to the body. Man, he barely missed the groin. Herb Dean told him, if you do another kick or a knee to the groin, I'm going to disqualify you. You're out, bro. You got to get a takedown or something, Cody. You don't want to win just off getting groin shotted. Oh, Cody got taken down. Dang, that's it. That's it. Oh, that dude kept hitting after the bow. Cody pushed him off, and now he hit him. He's trying to fight him. And now all the security guards came in. This dude's crazy, man. This dude is crazy. Hey, what's up with all the Asian fighters tonight? First, the Genghis Khan-looking dude, the Mongolian, kept fighting and fighting and fighting after the bout every round. And now this Chinese dude's fighting and fighting and swinging after the bout. And Cody's trying to, dang, it's getting crazy, man. They're going to have to teach him the language before they let him in the cage, dude. These people don't understand the do's and don'ts. Man. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. AJ, have you noticed lately? And I don't like it. I know a lot of people give him a hard time, but I'm a big fan of William Montgomery. I get it. I get his thing. He does something similar to what Steve Martin used to do, where he was like the anti-comedian, where he would be like awkward on purpose. That's what William Montgomery does, and he does it best. I love that dude. I get it. And I don't like that they've had him opening lately. It's like they're taking his spot as the closer. It's getting weird. Cultural clash. They're trying to bury the hatchet. He's trying to go in there and talk. He's trying to smooth it over. And Cody was trying to handle it. Cody was trying to handle it well and be diplomatic, but at the same time, he was trying to be firm about it. That was tough. Do the shots to the groin count as significant strikes? In life, yes. In the eyes of the judges, probably not. They're going to have to fight again. Dang. Scorecards, decision. All 3 judges score this contest 28-27, winner by unanimous decision. Cody, no cup, Garbrandt. They're talking. I don't know if Xiao understands him. You could tell Cody was trying to be like, all right, cool. Hey, we could be all right. You could bury this, but you did A, B, and C, and, you know, that wasn't cool. It's like he was trying to let him know you did some punk behavior, but whatever. That's what I mean. Yeah, anything goes, Diego. That's what I say. We should go back to the old days. We should go back to the old days. Wow. Wow. Oh, that makes me feel way better, Jay Smith. I'm so glad to hear that, dude. I was like, what are they doing? Are they burning my guy? Dude, bro, Jay Smith. Let me show, bro. The wait, why did the feed just go dead? I want to go through my history right here, Jay. Wait, how do I? Jay Smith, you know what I was watching? You know what I was watching while I fell asleep last night? I was watching Kill Tony, episode 365 from Madison. That was like 7 years ago. And then earlier in the day, you know what I was watching? I was watching Kill Tony, episode 307 from like 8 years ago. And then the day before that, I was watching Kill Tony, episode 365. Wait, is that the same one? Maybe I didn't finish it. That's why I was watching it again. Yeah, it was the same one. And then before that, I was watching Kill Tony, episode 367 with Brian Holtzman. And then before that, I watched episode 305 with Whitney Cummings. And then before that, I watched Kill Tony episode. I was listening to a bunch of Carole King. Those of you from the Patreon know we were listening to her the other day. And then I was listening to like the whole album. And then before that, I was listening to Kill Tony. I was doing a bunch of research for a video right here. That's why I was like, what is all these videos? I was watching episode 313. Then I was watching episode 332 with Don Herrera. I went back. Then I was watching 318 in Raleigh. And then I was watching 336 in St. Louis. 326 in Manchester when they had food poisoning. I just listen to it like as I'm falling asleep, as I'm doing whatever, as I'm working out in the garage. I'm deep, bro. I'm deep. And I miss the old days when they had Jeremiah and Joel. I think it was way better, bro. I think it was way funnier. I miss having those dudes and all their inserts and all the funny jokes in between and and then when Tony would get upset because Jeremiah wouldn't chill out, and those days were the best, bro. Coding no takedowns. Who let you in here? Oh. Yeah, there's a whole backlog of like, I don't know where you started watching, bro. But I got tired of like waiting for new episodes. So I just go back and watch like the old ones from like 7, 8 years ago. And I like them better, dude. I like them better. They got like too commercial and too professional now. Like I get it. I get the charm of like a small intimate production, you know? You know what upset me? Disco Golf Hutch. When I started watching it, I'm embarrassed to admit it. I started watching it. I started watching it when they had already parted ways with Jeremiah in that band, and they would always. And so I started watching it, and they would always call it that. That like the current band he has right now. And then I went back and I saw he used to call that band with Jeremiah the same thing. He just calls that's like you just keep getting a new girlfriend, you keep giving her the same nickname. That's dirty, bro. At least be unique. Yeah, it is funny. I was watching one the other day where Tony was getting mad because Jeremiah he kept singing like a reggae thing. It was kind of like a reggae song. And he kept bringing it back and back. And Tony was getting so mad. And he told him, just go, get it all out. Get it all out. And then he started. And then Jeremiah started singing again. And then he told Red Band to turn off his microphone. Oh, man. I feel like Herb is trying to improve his refereeing. While I might not agree with this cause, I respect him for trying to change it up. Respect. I mean, it seems like he's Dana's favorite or whatever, and he's going to be around for a while. So, I mean, it's in our best interest for him to get better, you know. I know we make a lot of jokes at his expense or whatnot, and it's fun to, like, have a good time roasting people. But if he's going to be a big part of these fights that we watch, I would like him to get better. I'd like that. Nah, I can't show the fight, man. YouTube will take me down. Oh, he did, Jay Smith. The one with Jeremiah, he calls them that like every episode. Like every episode, he calls them that. And I remember the first time I heard that, I said, oh, no, he didn't. That's what he used to call the band with Joel and Jeremiah. And now he's calling the new band that? That didn't feel right. It felt gross. How come Herb Dean was mad? Did he stop, Disco, do you mean that he stopped doing it at a certain point with Jeremiah's band, or he stopped doing it with this band right now? Because if he stopped doing it with this band right now, I'd be like, oh, I wonder if Jeremiah said something, or if somebody said something, and so he stopped calling this band that. Or did he stop calling Jeremiah's band that, and now he calls this one that? I don't know. But he's definitely, I'm watching all the ones right now from like 6 years ago, 7 years ago, 8 years ago, and he was calling them that all the time. All the time. And I've definitely heard him say it in the new era. Hey, Jay, did you see when they did the Mexican drum off? And Joel came back and he humiliated Michael Gonzalez. He destroyed him, bro. It was weird. It was kind of awkward. Damon, I'm Herb Green. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the donation. Oh, that reminds me. Thank you very much for the support, bro. Damon Nomad is that Herb Dean Green. I think I got a PayPal notification. Oh, I hope I didn't miss anything. Okay, I did not miss it. But here's another one. Oh, snap. Marloca just slammed 100 big ones in the PayPal. 100 big ones in the PayPal. And she says, congratulations on the 10 years on YouTube. No se dice fácil. Let's go. We need at least 100 more. I'm going to send on the chat, but I know PayPal hit you. Oh, I was going to send on the chat, but I know PayPal hits you straight to the Ridge wallet. That instantaneous donation, and I don't want El YouTube taking 30%. P.S. Muy is me. Oh, yeah, I'm a dummy. Oh, is that like moi? Is that how you pronounce moi? Me is me. Marloca,
My flow goes deep like the ocean. The girl so hard, got the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel motion, cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Marloca, the official prima of the Mexican martial arts. Thank you very much for your love, your encouragement, your support. You are absolutely beloved in this community. Thank you very much for coming through so big and right into that straight path. Just beeline from A to B right to the Ridge wallet. Thank you. Thank you. Mar loca. Heck yeah. I appreciate it. And for those of you that don't know, she just became a moderator, an admin on this channel today, the 10-year anniversary of the Mexican martial arts. No one else could ever claim that. Oh yeah, cause hey, Disco, I only knew of the new era. I came in like after they had already left LA. I came in late. I remember I always used to see clips, cause you know, like that, what do they call it, Stank Fest? They have like I don't get it. Like the Louis Gomez and the guy that always wears the glove and dyes his hair a bunch of funky colors. I can't get into it. Those guys, I don't know. They don't make me laugh. I'm not going to say they're not funny, because obviously people think they're funny. It's just not for me. And I'd always see Kill Tony pop up, and I was like, oh, it's just another one of those things. Because I saw they ran in the same circles too, and I thought it was going to be the same. But then I don't know what made me watch it one day. And I was like, oh, snap. But anyway, I came in the modern era always hearing him call the band that. And I thought, oh, that's the new band. Then I went and watched the ones with Jeremiah, and then I was like, whoa, he called them that too? Leon Enriquez.
We are family.
Thank you, bro.
Cause I got all my homies.
You just brought in some dude, Troy.
We are family.
Alpen Skywatcher, Kashiz, Kez Plays Games, Majima. Thank you, dude.
Family.
You're growing the family.
Cause I got all my homies.
You're
with
extending that family
me.
tree.
We are family.
You're out there pruning and clipping like
I
Mr.
got all
Miyagi,
my
growing that
homies with me.
beautiful little tree
We
into a
are
big,
family.
strong thing that
I
we could
got
hang
all
like
my
tire
homies
swings
with
off of
me.
and whatnot. Thank you, dude.
We
Thank you,
are
Leon.
family.
And he's doing this as he's over there working on
I
his
got all
doctoral
my
thesis.
homies with
This
me.
dude's over there on the cusp of becoming a doctor. Like, I feel like people don't understand this. We got doctors in the chat right now. We literally have doctors in the chat. And he's taking a break to slap down memberships. This is insane, bro. Thank you. You're very much appreciated. We're coming in for Rob Font right now. Rob Font and Raul Rosas. Let me get a photo for you. Rob Font and Raul Rosas. Wait, I'm an idiot. No, we're not. I didn't expand the thing. Gregory Rodriguez. Sorry if I got you excited. That is not the that was not the right one. Bruno Ferreira. Bruno. Someone's coming out to Phil Collins. Here we go. Here we go. I don't know if Megan Oliveira just said on purpose he's enjoying this moment. I don't know if that was a play off of the Phil Collins song or what, but I like it. But I like it. Dang, I don't know what the rules are today, but according to the Illinois State Commission, all low blows are considered accidental. If you continue, if you could continue, it was couldn't continue, it was a TKO. So technically, you could win a fight just by low. Dang. Maybe that's what that guy was trying to do. They're like, hey, how can we manipulate the system? You ready for the best? Every single night, huh? Every single night. You ready for the best darn night of your lives? 7. Thank you, Rozier. Thank you, man. They replaced Grandmaster with the clone. Dang. You barely noticed? Looking at Cody's fight on paper on the UFC website, and dude lost by all metrics. Those 2 points at the end made a huge difference. Literally won because of those. Yeah. He was fighting ridiculously defensively. Ridiculously. I started watching Kill Tony a little over a year and a half ago. Oh, dang. All right. All right. I don't know why. I don't know why I assumed you were watching since, like, they were in, like, the Bally room or something like that. Since, like, day one. I don't know why I assumed. Bro, Jay Smith, when you have time, I think the older ones, they seem better, man. I feel like they kind of got, you know how people get over too much time when they experience too much success. They just get a little too polished. Too much production, and they realize they forget that people like the charming things. Dang, I didn't even know that, Jay Smith. So I don't I didn't know any of that ever at all anyway. But man, I wonder if that's going to ruin somebody's day. Why would you ruin their day, Jay? If you had an MMA promotion, would you make the ring girls wear chanclas? If I had an MMA promotion, there would not be any ring girls. Ring boys. Nah, I don't know what I would do. Maybe I would have like some court jester types come out and like be entertaining and silly. I've been watching UGM before Mexican martial arts. Wait a minute. You're playing with me. What? That's not even possible. Before Mexican martial arts. I'm intrigued. I think I know what you mean. I think because you saw the prequel, right? You went back on the timeline. What do you think about Timmy No Breaks? I think he's really funny. I feel like I feel like a lot of people really want to hate him. And they're like, oh, that's corny, a character or a bit. And it's like, man, people don't realize everything's a character or a bit. That's like why when you see your favorite podcasters or comedians or whatever doing stand-up, they seem different than they do on the podcast or whatever. Like, no matter what you think you see, no matter what you think you know, everybody acts different when they're doing their thing. I think he's funny. I think it really pays off what he does. He really takes chances and commits, and I think it's funny. If the pay is right, I'll be a ring boy. I will say this, Sketchy Brain. I think the problem with Timmy No Breaks, and I noticed this like the second time he came on. I think the problem, the scary thing with him is that he's really, 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 really gonna run out of ideas or steam, or like he elevated too quick. He put himself in a corner where I think he's funny, period, and he could have just kept doing that. But he got so much bigger every single time that it's like, bro, there's nowhere to go from here. What are you doing? You can't. At a certain point, you can't do anything bigger and crazier than what you've been doing. You're gonna have to like murder somebody on stage. You're gonna have to do like an execution on stage. Like, you can't keep surpassing that. Just be funny, be different, be unique, but you can't keep trying to make it bigger and bigger. Like, there's gonna be nowhere to go at a certain point. So that's the only thing, and it kind of made me sad because I think he's funny and I don't want him to burn himself. Yeah. Yeah. I got too many. I got a lot of stuff out there, bro. IMA? I like it, bro. Good luck. I would never encourage someone to start a YouTube channel, but if you're doing it, good luck. DC was just... Oh, yeah. Rodriguez knocked him out. DC was so distracted from the fight, he wasn't even talking about the fight. He was just talking about Chamoyev and how big he looks. Right when this guy got knocked out right now, DC the whole time was just talking about how big Chamoyev looks right now. He looks bigger than Luke Rockhold. Poor guy. Well, that's it. Wasn't this dude just talking a bunch of papas at the press conference saying how he already beat him? And boom, there you go. Put him right on the chin. Right on the chin. This guy was out. It was over. It was out. I know RoboCop likes to really hit and do the super unnecessary strikes when the dude's already out. But he actually, he didn't do it this time. The ref got in the middle and he stopped him. Man, it was just, it couldn't get cleaner than that. Dang. Crazy. Crazy. RoboCop is 10-3 in the UFC. Here's the Blue Man Group right here. Tony Hinchcliffe emoting over there, dabbing up a stranger. Dang. There you go. Yeah, it starts off strong, bro. That they're trying to make up for it, bro. They're trying to make up for all these Intuit TurboTax ads that I'm seeing right now. Thank you again, Marloca. That was crazy. Oh, yeah. Let me try to find it for you. Since we have some downtime, let me find something for you right here. Let me see. That's funny. I forgot about that. It's funny to watch. Did I can't remember if I don't even know. How would I find it? How would I find it? You came out so patient and so calm. You look for your opening. You only took one. Hey guys, listen, one thing, man. If you're struggling in your life, in your past, I know someone who could do everything new. His name is Jesus, and he's here, and he changed my life. I'm back here, man. Let's go. I'm so happy. I just want to praise my Lord, man. He do everything for me. I'm so happy, man. He switched to southpaw, and as he did, you threw a perfect right hand right on the button. No follow-up shots necessary. I have the best team. I have everything I need. These guys make my life much, much better as a fighter, as a man. So, yeah. When you find the time. I don't even know how to find it anymore. He says, Jaina, I want my 100K. Let's go. Wow, I don't even know how to find it anymore. I don't even know how to find it. Chuck Liddell gets the biggest pop in the crowd, even over the current fighters. Well, anyway, I guess I'm just wasting time right here. I was trying to find something, but I don't even know if it's findable anymore. I never say what I'm thinking. I should have said it. I was gonna say that this fight's not gonna go past the first round, and then it didn't. And I was like, why the heck didn't I say that before? Because I was like, I'm gonna fix the timer in the second round or whatever it was. It was something. Oh, it was the image. Look at how the graphic. You see how his name's cut off, and like part of the top is cut off of that image. It was bothering me. And then I said to myself, that's not even going to go past the first round. I don't care. But I should have said it out loud. I'm sure a lot of you felt that way anyway. I don't think it was something unique. Why am I not finding the... Here we go. Here we go. Man, some of these graphics that I click on to that I'm trying to post for you, some of them when I click on them, I get rickrolled, man. They take me to something that's not even the photo. These people are playing with me. Oh dear. Here we go. Hey, what is up with Drew Dober's face? He looks like that one dude that they would always make fun of in the memes that gets like the face surgery. I don't know if he was like a social media, I think he was like an overseas social media influencer. So I don't remember. How is he not the first result? I can't. Well, anyway, Marloca, how in the world did you find that? How in the world did you find that? I can't believe it. Oh my gosh. There's a Hall of Fame inductee right now. They always make these so weird. Sounds like it's a women's fight. Oh, it's a Wei Lee fight and a young J chick. Do you guys remember this? This was a brief era in our lore right here where I was trying to do something different. I thought it would be good for the channel. I thought it would help us take off to diversify, so I I made this.
Fue entre un luchador de sumo
Wait,
y
hold
un
up.
racista de tercer grado. Y podrías pensar que este tonto. La primera pelea de UFC fue entre un luchador de sumo y un racista de tercer grado. Y podrías pensar que este tonto tiene manos, porque se parece al peso pesado Robbie Lawler, pero afirmó que su mejor atributo era su corazón, lo cual es preocupante. Esto es como cuando organizas unas citas ciegas y te dicen que ella tiene una gran personalidad. Ahora bien, este fue un gran salto de un tipo tan grande, y la agresión es encomiable, pero no lo pensó bien. Ese idiota tenía menos plan B que Hobby Lobby, y entró como una bola de demolición. Pero la cadena se rompió, igual que los dientes de ese tonto cuando le patearon en la boca, y luego Gerard trató de darle la anestesia después del trabajo dental, porque es disléxico, pero para entonces intervino el abuelo ilegítimo de Herdin. ¡Qué casualidad! Ni siquiera fue noqueado. Nate Diaz sangra más que eso cuando se pone una camiseta. La primera pelea de UFC en la historia fue víctima de paro temprano. tal vez Herb Dean es realmente nostálgico. La primera pelea de UFC.
Hey, I think it's even funnier in Spanish, bro. You know how like Spanish they just have like there's oh my gosh, dude. Like I never, of course I could never wrap my beanie around it, but I remember when I see like whether it's like El Chavo or whatever funky stuff, I remember everything just always seems so much funnier in Spanish. I feel like, man, if I would have stuck with that and just weathered the storm, I mean, look at how I stick with this. The English one struggles and I still stick with this. I should have stuck with that. I feel like it could have gone somewhere. Dang, Marloca, that was, oh, you're subscribed. Okay. I couldn't find it. I kept trying to search it. I couldn't find it anywhere. At least I have it in my email now. Thank you for finding that. Wow. Wow. The Mega Mind recap. Yeah, Roger. Actually, do you remember me saying that? That's why I did that. Because he started doing that, and I was like, well, what the heck? At one point, he was nothing and nobody also. So I guess I'll try it. Man, they shouldn't even show that. That's disturbing, man. Her head is crazy. Robbie Lawler. I like when he did the translation. I came in like a wrecking ball. He did it so funny, man. He did a good job. I found the dude on Fiverr to translate it. I paid that dude to speak Spanish. That was before YouTube would just do it automatically for you for free. Does she not know they're calling her up there? They're supposed to go up there, right? They said for her and Zheng Weili to go up there, right? Isn't that what they just said? Didn't they just say, okay, welcome, join us in welcoming them up to the whatever? Okay. I guess I misunderstood. Get her off the screen already, man. She's going to start calling out Jamal Hill's wife again. Yeah, he did. Yeah, you're right. Hey, thank you, Stewie. Stewie Christian. Do you know what today is? It's our anniversary. Thank you. Hey, Grandmaster, happy birthday for Mexican martial arts from Australia. Long live Julio Cesar Chavez. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Much love to Australia. Much love to Alexander Volkanovski. That's the dude right there. Thank you, bro. I know it was weird that Weili wasn't even there. She didn't even care. It was like when the Beatles got inducted into the Hall of Fame and Paul McCartney didn't even go. And Yoko was like, if John was alive, he would be here. He would be here. She doesn't stop talking about. She's moaning. Moaning? Oh, dang. Floridian slip. Floridian slip. She doesn't stop. I say she doesn't stop emoting, bro. Joanna doesn't stop emoting. It's crazy. Yeah, who knows, dude? I could have been bigger in Spanish than in English. I could have been somebody. I could have been a contender, bro. I could have been a contender. Um Greetings from Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh in the house. What's up, man? What would you do, Bert? Yoko, what's the worst thing to have? Oh, yeah. Yeah. John Lennon kept trying to find his faith, too, and she kept trying to shut it down because she was into that black magic, you know? He was trying to find his way. Mexico City in the house. Thank you for being here all the way from there, bro. With all the shenanigans and everything in the world, you know. What movie is this? They Will Kill You? Oh my gosh. Jim, you ever seen when you see when John performed with Chuck Berry? Yeah, yeah, I did. That's legendary, bro. Billy the Kidder, thank you, bro. I got Billy Kidder with me. Congratulations. Laria Denver. Brandon Bigler. Alco Valentine. Dehydrate Pestilence. Young Custard. Thank you for doing it, Billy the Kidder. Thank you for enriching the lives of these people here right now, dude. Thank you for doing what you do. We got these people, these meandering souls lost. They needed you to come into their lives today and make a difference, to change the trajectory, to change the course of their lives, and you did just that. Thank you, Billy the Kidder. Dang, by KO too? Dang. Hey, Capico, I heard something. Yesterday, and I don't know if it's true. I heard that Drew Dober beat certain kinds of individuals. And I think that you are a savage, bro, to bet otherwise. To have that kind of faith. And I like it, bro. I respect that. I heard that this is a good matchup for Drew Dober. I can't, Rebecca. YouTube will take me down. What's up, Milan? Milan Wukong. Greetings from Serbia, man. Greetings to Serbia, bro. That's crazy. Serbia. I love it. Thank you for making the trip, bro. Which Michael Johnson we gonna get? I don't know, man. We'll see. It's time for Michael Johnson to tell Drew Dober, I deserve these. Stop, brother. I deserve these. Oh, that was a little, how did they say, zesty from Drew Dober? The way he was singing. He's going like this. This is how we do it. He was walking out. He went like this. Are you guys watching? He went, because I'm only going to do it once. He did the eyebrow too. He went, this is how we do it. That looked weird. That was weird. And I'm upset with myself that I just did that right now. What up, GM? I'm here for the fights and for the algorithm. For the algorithm. Why does that sound familiar? Wait, what? What? Oh, I thought you said for the algorithm. I was like, what does that mean? I don't know how to do that. It's like something that's being observed right now. I'm so confused, bro. I apologize for the confusion. KZ1JC, much love, bro. I appreciate you. South Africa. We got you must be homies with David. We got South Africa representing it here on the regular, and I love it, bro. Much love to you. Heck yeah. Thank you for the long suffering, Milan, for hanging in there. You must be struggling to keep your eyes open, bro. Hopefully these dudes do some quick knockouts so it doesn't... I don't want to put you out too much, bro. The way things are going, I'm thinking KO by low blow. By the way, this is Michael Johnson's final UFC fight, meaning this is the last final fight in his current UFC contract. Oh, snap. He's going to be fighting on Netflix next. Oni _ Foudy. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Much love to Canada. Hey, we have someone that's very loved in the community named Jane Caulfield. She's from Canada. Can you find her? We haven't heard from her in a few days. Is she okay? ARJR. GM, getting the spider's legs on is hard enough without you making me laugh, bro. I don't even know what I said, bro, but I'm glad I did. Getting the spider's legs on. Dang, he's putting that spider together. I'm happy to do what I can in the meantime to make the time pass, bro. That sounds like hard work, bro. I remember when I was a little kid, I would try to pluck the legs off the spider, bro, and you're over here putting them on. I like it, man. We're on opposite sides of the fence here. You're a positive force, bro. Oh, you think he's going to go to BKFC? I see that. Hey, Chris Faith, I've been thinking that a lot lately. If these fighters aren't getting pay-per-view points anymore anyway, and they're nearing the end of their contract, and UFC's losing its favor with the public anyway, with the fans, with everybody, all the fighters are upset. Why wouldn't they go to Netflix and make more money from Jake Paul? You know? All Canadians know each other. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Because I will never go to Canada. I need somebody to help me. I'm just playing, bro. I don't got nothing. I just don't travel, bro. All right, here we go. They're dancing around on top of the Monster Energy can. We got Drew Dober in the southpaw. We got Michael Johnson in the southpaw. Little jab from Johnson. Doesn't really go anywhere. That's okay. They're just getting warmed up. Drew Dober coming in with the slowest body shot I've ever seen in my life. I can't believe Johnson didn't counter that. Johnson with another little jab through the middle. Taking their time a little bit. Some light feints. Little jab again. Mostly landed on the guard. Inside leg kick from Johnson. Little hesitation. You're not missing anything. Little jab from Johnson again. Body kick from Dober. Little bit of a slap. Johnson's guard was there. Probably landed on some of the elbow. Oh, low kick from Dober and caught a couple to the face in the process. Switch kick, attempted a head kick, switch kick from Dober. Again, I will never, ever respect the switch kick. I think it's ridiculous and one of the most telegraphical things that you could possibly do. A little inside leg kick and a 1-2 to the face from Johnson. Leg kick from Dober. Dober looks slow. He's moving like somebody that just worked out yesterday and they got all the lactic acid buildup slowing them down. Like he's not moving quickly or fluid, at least not up to this point. Johnson seems sharper. Inside leg kick from Johnson, tried to follow up with the jab, but Dober wasn't there for it. They were trying to exchange 1-2s here and there. Johnson ducked, trying to use some head movement and got caught with a nice hook from Dober. Might be one of the best shots of the fight so far. Nice left hand to the face of Dober. Inside leg kick from Johnson, follows up with a right hand to the face. He keeps utilizing that combo. If he doesn't mix it up more, Dober's going to catch on to it very soon. He keeps going inside leg kick and then going to the face over and over. Leg kick from Dober, can't do anything with it. Johnson coming forward with the right hand, lands on the glove of Dober. Dober is pretending he's going to come forward. Little jabs, shadow boxing for the most part. Little shot to the body from Johnson. Johnson's throwing some hands on the gloves of Dober, not getting through. There we go. I knew he was going to catch on. Johnson threw a leg kick, and then he tried to land on the face. Dober knew it was coming. He ducked. Now, the only thing that Johnson could depend on here, because he's being so readable and doing the same thing over and over, if he throws an inside leg kick and then throws an uppercut, because now Dober is waiting for him to go inside leg kick, jab to the face, inside leg kick, jab to the face, and so on and so forth, and etc. If he does an inside leg kick and then Dober puts his head down now because of Pavlov's jab, then he's going to run right into that uppercut. So if he's smart, he would do something like that. They're standing right on top of the Monster Energy can. Switch kick from Dober, lands a kick to the midsection, throws a spinning kick to the dome. Not quite sure if it landed because that was terrible camera work. Jab through the middle from Johnson. Leg kick from Johnson. Jab landed on the face of Dober. Leg kick from Dober. Try to follow up with a big punch, but Dober wasn't there for it. It's just a weird strategy for Dober. That was a big left hand from Johnson, rocked Dober a little bit. This leg kick strategy from Dober is weird because he doesn't have those long legs, and he's just having to get so close in there to even land them. Then he has to get so far back out so he doesn't get teed off on. It's so much energy to just get in there to just land a little kick. That's not even going to have any significance. Are they really calling it UFC Freedom 250? Am I the last one to find out about this? I don't feel bad. Apparently, DC just heard as well, and he's laughing about it. They're calling it UFC Freedom 250. Billy the Kidder. I have that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Stuck in my head. I'm thinking about developing it as a counter style. It will use nothing but women's self-defense techniques to keep fools from attacking you with BJJ. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Hey, bro, there's it's a buzzword, dude. Like something like resilient. You'll get people in there. You'll get parents in there that want to teach their kids some resilience. You'll get people flocking in there, bro. I think that's good marketing. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And then if you have the nerve to attack the meme head on, and you're instead of saying resilient, when you say it out loud, in the commercials and your social media, you're like, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. People would like that, bro. People would like that a lot. Johnson landed 25 significant strikes. Drew Dober had 10. Okay. You're on a good pace, David Capico. Yeah, I don't get it. I guess 250 years, but that was the first thought that I had, bro. Wait a minute, where's the other ones? But it was for the... Again, they should have left it on Independence Day. You know what it makes me think, to be honest with you? It makes me think that they have other plans for the 4th of July. That's what it makes me think. Why the heck wouldn't they have done this on the 4th of July? Oh, Dober's trying to come in with the combo, but Johnson displayed some good head movement and backed out of there. In a shopping center, create a cult. Hey, seems like it's an easy thing to do, bro. MJ getting the KO is where the real money's at. Hey, Drew Dober is like stuck in the mud, bro. This dude's stuck in the cement mix like Al Capone. I wouldn't be surprised if Johnson got him. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. John Anik just made a weird observation. They were all laughing at him. It literally looks like Michael Johnson has a dent, like a significant dent on the right side of his head. Do you guys see that? Oh, I'm sorry, David Capico. Michael Johnson was just executed. Oh, my gosh. Michael Johnson is dead. Oh, my gosh. They're blurring the feed right now. He's dead. Oh, my gosh, bro. Oh, my gosh. He made the dent bigger. Oh, no. Oh, no. Drew Dober keeps the streak going. I tried to tell you, David Capico, this is the worst matchup. This was the best matchup for Drew Dober. He couldn't lose, bro. Oh, no. Look at the dent on his face. Are you guys seeing that? He does have a dent. Wow, it's over. Racially motivated Drew is real. Oh, no. Wow, Drew Dober was playing possum. He definitely has a dent now. Oh, no. Like honestly, anybody that's watching, did you see the dent on the right side of his head, like right in front of his ear? It looked weird. Ooh, he smashed his face after that when he was already on the canvas. Oh my gosh. That was insane. Hey, we're dangerously close to the main event right now. Dangerously close. I don't think, let me see. I don't think the next two fights are going to a decision. I think it's going to be pretty quick here. Welcome to the jungle. We have fun and game. Come on, come on, come on. Here we go. Now, are you guys gonna Rick roll me when I click on the graphic? There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Here we go. Wait, why is it saying? I don't even care, bro. I don't care. Does it matter? Will anybody even notice? What about this one? Does anybody care? Whatever. I'll use this one. I don't want to be a punk. Hey, Jay Smith, Michael Johnson, doesn't he look like what do they call him? Who's the guy on Kill Tony that he just got a golden ticket a few weeks ago and now he has a grill? They call him like the something of Detroit or what is that? The dude that goes, what you know about? I got extremely happy, but much love goes to Michael Johnson and his team. I've been watching him for a long time. I've been such a fan of him. I was scared coming in here. And that jab coming in here, the first round was beautiful, but we found a way to win. You saw the dam, bro? Dang. Do you know who I'm talking about, Jay Smith? The guy that goes, what you know about? And then like nobody likes him. He's annoying and his sets never even have any jokes. Michael Johnson kind of looks like him. Mackenzie Dern finally convinced her daughter to like her. I've never seen her daughter actually show her affection. Oh, I see what's going on here. They split the contestants. Chuck Berry. I can see that. He does that, bro. I've said that before. The dude from Kill Tony, he sounds like he's doing a Cosby impression. He goes, "What you know about the?" It literally sounds like a 2026 Bill Cosby. Melancholy. Did he say that? They could fight in BKFC. Drew keeping the meme alive. Chale. Yeah, it's Chiwiwi time, bro. Chiwiwi. Chiwiwi. Okay, what do you guys want to talk about before the fight starts? What's going on in your life right now? The crowd is kind of convincing me to root for Oliveira. That's how it goes, bro. It's just like everybody that roots for Conor McGregor. It just feels like the thing that you're supposed to do. It's like, hey, Max Holloway was friends with John Mayer. But again, I like Max Holloway. I like him more than I like Oliveira. I was telling you guys about how big of a fan I was of Oliveira until he got all Gucci'd out and he got even when he came into the building right now, Max Holloway walked into the building with his lady and he's just wearing a hoodie. Oliveira comes in and he wears a bedazzled blazer. It's like you can't even look. It's like looking at the sun, bro. You can't even look directly at him. Bro, still Gucci to the gills, dude. It's annoying to look at, but I mean, that's not what matters. They're announcing it right now. Headliners. Ilia Tapuera defending against Gaethje. They're announcing it right now. Headliners. That's the main event. Ilia Tapuera and Gaethje. Freedom 250. And now we're going to show you a look at the rest of the main card. Alex Pereira and Cyril Gane. Interim UFC heavyweight title. What the heck? Cyril Gane and Alex Pereira. Ayman Sahabi, Sean O'Malley. Mauricio Rufy and Michael Chandler. Bo Nickel, Kai Dawkins, Diego Lopez, Steve Garcia. This is the main card of the White House? Mauricio Rufy, Chandler, Kyle Dawkins, Bo Nickel, Diego Lopez? I've seen enough of Diego Lopez in the last few months. Steve Garcia? Ayman Zahabi? Bro, this is disgusting. This is disgusting. This is pathetic. Oh my gosh. Rogan is here with Dana White. He's telling us here about this amazing historical card at the White House. The first time in history. What a card it is. The main event. Ilia Tapuera, one of the most sensational champions we've ever seen inside the octagon. Facing Dustin Gaethje, which I think is the absolute perfect matchup for him. Oh, yeah. Dustin deserves it after the Pimblett fight. Ilia Tapuera has been a complete and total phenom, and I can't wait to see what happens at the White House lawn. The unique position here where we have these guys like Pereira who have the opportunity to become a three-weight champion, and Ilia Tapuera is one of those guys too. But right now, the timing is right for him and Gaethje. should be explosive. Gaethje deserves it. He deserves it. He earned it. He looked sensational in the Paddy Pimblett fight. Ilia Tapuera is a once-in-a-generational talent. Those two at the White House should be insane. And, of course, Alex Pereira, who has just been a freak of nature. When the guy starts off his career at 185 pounds, wins a world title there, goes up to 205, destroys everybody there, and has decided he doesn't want to fight there anymore. He wants to be a heavyweight champion. He wants to be a 3-division champion. He has the opportunity for the interim title at the White House. Absolutely. You know, moving up and taking on a guy like Cyril Gane, the way that these two strike, it's going to be very, very interesting. And should he win the fight, then we figure out what's going on with Tomas Aspinall. It could be him versus Aspinall if he wins the fight. If he wins the fight, Cyril Gane is an elite world-class striker. He's a huge guy. He's got incredible movement and skill. Very difficult guy to hit. He's never been taken down outside the octagon. He's a real threat. I'll say this. This card was a lot more difficult to put together than we had anticipated, but we got it done. Fight fell out last night. The matchmaker team was literally in the office all night last night working on this thing. It's done. We're ready to roll. Here we come, Washington, D.C. It's going to be exciting. I can't wait for it to happen. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy to have a fight at the White House, and those two fights followed by the followed by the other fights. He knows they're due to Plessis. Zahabi has been on a run. Sean O'Malley is the last man to beat the bantamweight champion, Peter Yan, even though he didn't beat him. A victory there would assure him a shot at the title. That would be sensational. I couldn't have said it better myself. Can't wait for the fights. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be historic. You're going to get to see it here on Paramount Plus. I'm going to take a guess right here. I'm going to take a guess, and I'm interested to see if any of you would agree with me. You know how a fight fell out? How there was some kind of buzz that there was a fight that fell apart, I think just yesterday. My guess is that Jones, because Jones said, and I don't know, he's a liar, he's a terrible dude, whatever. He was in negotiations to fight at the White House. Or he was supposed to fight at the White House. He was trying to make that fight, whatever. I'm going to assume because of how flaky Jon Jones is, that maybe something happened that led him to back out, and that's how we ended up. Because, look, as much as we clown on the UFC and we say they make terrible decisions and so on and so forth and etc., as much as we know that, I can't even imagine that there's anybody at the top that would think it would be a good idea to put Cyril Gane in there again. We're just spamming Cyril Gane. As much as they may do some funky things that don't make sense, to just keep putting this guy right back in there and rewarding him time after time, I have to believe that there was something else planned. And then when it fell off, they're like, hey, Gane, are you still free? I have to assume that. And everybody always makes fun of Jon Jones, and he runs and he's a duck and all this and that. Don't flake on me now. Is he a duck or not? I'm kind of thinking that maybe it was Jones and he ducked and he backed out and he flaked, because I can't even imagine them thinking that this would be a great idea to throw Gane in there. Nobody wants that. What a disgrace of a card. UFC should be embarrassed. This is terrible, man. Even Joe Rogan was like, yeah, the first two, and then there's other fights. Wow. Yup, lamb to the slaughter, bro. Oh, my gosh. He popped again, you think? Look, I know. I'm not saying that I would love to be best friends with them and that they're good dudes that I'd want in my inner circle. But yes, you are correct. Not having Jones or Conor on a card like this, I mean, bro, just let's throw in some prelim dudes. I mean, like, what are we even doing then? Throw on Brandon Royval. I mean, it doesn't even matter at this point. Dang. Don't ever count out Alex Pereira. Alex will be the. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody has. Look, let's not get confused. Let's not think just because of all the dumb stuff Gain has done that he's not a good fighter. He's a fantastic fighter. He's a big, disgusting, dirty, rotten cheater. Even aside from Tomas Aspinall. Remember, in case you guys forgot, I have compiled the most comprehensive montage of all of Serial Gain's cheating, even when he was still before the UFC. I went and found all his fights. I got all the groin shots, all the eye pokes, all the elbows, all the shots to the back of the head, everything. When he's hitting opponents when they're down, I got everything. I have the most comprehensive compilation ever put together of Serial Gain being a dirty vato. But he is a talented fighter. But I mean, let's not. So we got to keep that in mind even when we're talking papas about him. We can't act like he fights like, like Derek Lewis or anything. He's actually talented. Gain's actually talented. But yeah, it's I mean, when you're talking about somebody that puts it together like Alex Pereira, and just there's a lot more that Alex Pereira brings to it, just the savagery, There's just things that you can't train in the gym, Man. By submission? Yeah, for real. I would have rather had Sanhagen. Kakard. Maybe they finna surprise us with the pre-card. Dang! What's up, Drew? Thank you, bro. Thank you for spiking that algorithm. Thank you for sending those vibrations and those messages out there to YouTube telling them that this channel's worth it, that they should focus on this channel. Thank you, bro. It's just like a like a comment, like a share, like a hype. YouTube sees those things and they're like, dang. So I appreciate that, bro. Thank you very much, What's Up, Drew. Always faithful, always loyal, always supportive, helping me do what I've been doing for years, bro. Thank you. And you did it on the 10-year anniversary of the Mexican martial arts. I mean, I've heard some people say that the greatest way that you could celebrate the 10-year anniversary at the Mexican martial arts is with some super chats and gifts and whatnot. Some people have said that. I'm just regurgitating. Some people have said that that's the best. That it's just like coming to a birthday party and not bringing a gift. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just repeating what I've heard. I'm not gonna make a big deal about it. Everybody's different. We might got like some Jehovah's Witnesses in here that don't do gifting and whatnot. Thank you very much, What's Up, Drew. Thank you, bro. At least Pereira should knock out Gain. Yeah, at least hopefully before he pokes him in the eyes, man. Yeah, there's none. I was just hoping, man, they'd surprise us at the last second. Psych! There's actually a pre-card. John Jones will be fighting Conor McGregor. Dang, Billy the Kidder. Look at... Oh. Thank you, Billy the Kidder, bro. Billy the Kidder ain't never kidding around. Billy the Kidder reminds me of Heartless Steve. In my opinion, Steve is far from heartless. And in my opinion, Billy the Kidder, I don't know if I ever seen this dude kidding around. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much. Number one fan. I appreciate you, bro. And What's Up, Drew, coming in ridiculous. Look at this. I don't even know how. I will break my Stream Deck. My Stream Deck will overheat. By the way, if anybody's wondering why I'm not talking about the fight, he's getting lubed up. He's not even in the cage yet. Don't worry about it. I'm going to let you know. I'm not holding out on you. I'm going to tell you exactly what's happening. They're lubing him up. They're cup checking him. The fight hasn't even started yet, bro. What's up, Drew? If I hit this button 20 times, it's going to overheat. I won't even be able to use it for the duration of the stream. You have been too generous. Some would say too generous. You are donating on behalf of the others, bro. You're showing love for people who can't. Thank you very much, What's Up, Drew. You're unbelievable. Thank you. Thank you, What's Up, Drew. You know what? Someday I'm going to find ways to make it up to you people for your generosity, for the way you kept the channel going, you know? The way I think about it.
Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, and maybe not the next month.
Pero like someday when I'm like the Mexican Mr. Beast, the MMA Mr. Beast, and I'm like raffling off like PS8s and like Oculus, and I'm sending you guys on trips to Hawaii and stuff like that, and I flip it on you and I start blessing you guys with all the blessures, I'm gonna get you back, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you. What's up, Drew? Ridiculous. Thank you, man. Unbelievable. Don't you have a hype button on your channel, GM, so when your videos come up, we could press it? I don't even know if I've ever... I feel like I keep hearing about this mysterious hype button. I don't even know if I've ever actually seen it. What I do know is from what I've heard, it doesn't show up on live videos. I think maybe it'll show up after the fact, after the stream has ended, but I don't think they show up live. But yeah, dude, I'm unreasonably upset at the status of the card. They said 6 title fights. There's 1. UFC's dead to me, from the words of Jesse Pinkman. They can't keep getting away with this. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It is literally a big fat slap in the face to people. Like, we got lied to by everybody. By everybody. And it wasn't just Donald Trump like saying something and they're like, oh, like everybody kept regurgitating it, like affirming it and saying, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. And they didn't do it. This is crazy. They pulled a Rick Roll on us, bro. It's really messed up. It's really uncool what they did. This card is a bunch of doo-doo plessy, and I've been telling you guys, I'm trying to be super optimistic lately. I'm not trying to just talk a bunch of papas all the time about this sport that I'm constantly covering, going against the grain. I'm trying, man, but it's crazy. We got Rosas and Font right there on the middle of the monster can. Both of them in the southpaw position. Raul Rosas is trying to make this fight quick because he wants to retire already. He's trying to get out of here, bro. He's got places to be. Font is backing up Rosas. He was lunging toward him, throwing jabs at him, and had Rosas backing up toward the cage. But he has since gotten off, circling around, gets back toward the monster logo. Leg kick from Rosas. Font is staying a little bit low, maybe thinking about a takedown. Half the crowd is booing, half the crowd is cheering. You got a left hand right there on the face of Rob Font. We got Rosas hopping around, playing around with his stances, thinking about where he wants to be. Big left, totally telegraphed left hand from Rosas that lands on the glove of Font. Font is really messing around with some feints with his guard, just trying to be as animated and broken rhythm style as he can. He needs to use anything he possibly can against this young buck. Little right hand on the head of of Rosas. There's some patty cake going on. They're kind of filling each other out. They're trying to get the wheels moving. Oh, Rosas is showing his cards right here. That was a super big overcommitment to that left hand that totally missed. He's throwing some knockout. I'm telling you, this guy wants to get out of here. He's trying to start his retirement already. Rosas is running. He's trying to get far out of range every time Font is swinging. He doesn't want to have nothing to do there. He doesn't want to sting and bang. Attempted teep to the midsection from Font. Rosas is not there. He keeps backing up. Inside leg kick from Rosas. He gets it caught. Font drops him with it, but he gets right back up, circling around toward the outside of the cage. Font is trying to stalk him and cut him off. Rosas does not want to stand there and go toe-to-toe. Rosas was throwing as he was backing up. Font was trying to counter, and as he did and opened up, he got caught in the face with one from Rosas. Rosas continues to circle around and move back and back and back toward the cage. Font landed a big right on the head of Rosas. They reset right there in the middle of the cage. Font coming forward with the combo, but he's completely shadowboxing. He just threw a teep, and he airballed it. And Rosas caught the leg, took him down with it. Font is now on the canvas. Paramount's getting a little too free with their edits. Paramount just freeze framed Rob Font's face and it went, let me tell you about how I got here. Okay, here we go. So Rob Font is trying to show his flexibility. Looks like he's trying to get what omoplata, but it looks like he might dislocate his own knee if this goes sideways. Okay, he bailed. He tries to get up. Rosas had the back for a moment. Rob turned it around, and Rosas took him down again. So Font is on his back right now, trying to hear Rogan in DC say what he should do next. He tried to get up and reset so that he could get sat down by the commentator so they could walk him through what to do right here. And my feed froze. And I fully paid for Paramount, so that's weird. Here we go. Rob Font has his fingers in the cage. Let's get those out of there. Okay, he's just touched. Oh, no, his fingers are in the cage again. Fingers in the cage. Fingers still in the cage. Fingers in the cage. The referee is literally right there. He could lick his finger if he wanted to. And he's not saying anything. Unbelievable, dude. Rosas got him down again. Rosas is on his knees right now. Okay, he got back up. Rosas still... I meant to say Font. Rosas has the back as they're both on their feet now. Rob Font keeps grabbing onto that cage like if his fingers are made out of magnets. Rob Font got taken down again. Hey, Rob Font, how about just stop standing up? Because every time you stand up, that means another takedown. It's just every stand-up is equal to takedown. What goes up must come down. Rosas still has the back. He's trying. I don't know what he's trying to do. What is he doing? Are you guys watching how Rosas keeps like touching, almost like patty cake? He keeps touching the wrist and forearm of Rob Font, and then he keeps letting him go. I think he was trying to feint him. I think he was trying to make him react so he could do something else. Because then he finally reached around and did something else. Like he was just waiting for a reaction. That was weird. So Font is getting up, and Rosas looks like he's immediately going to take him right back down. Nice move from Font, reaching behind him and grabbing the legs of Rosas so he didn't have the right momentum. Well, there we go. That's the end of the first round. Did they say 5 takedowns in round 1 for Rosas? Did I hear that correctly? Okay. Disco Golf Hutch. I heard this is how we celebrate. Okay, then. Yes, I'm not saying I did not coin this. This rumor did not start with me. I'm simply regurgitating what I've heard in the community, that some people think that there is no better way to celebrate the 10-year to the day, March 7th, the 10-year anniversary of the Mexican martial arts than with Super Chat. So thank you very much, Disco Golf Hutch. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much. Man, there's going to be so many YouTubers making fights about how much they hate the White House card. Disco Golf Hutch, look it. This man won't stop. This man refuses to stop. Thank you, Disco. Thank you. That little birdie, too. Thank you, bro. Oh, no. I forgot I turned it off a while back. Oh, my gosh. Bert, I cannot thank you enough, bro. I'm so irritated. I've hit some gold recently, and to know that you guys didn't hear it has me very, very upset. Oh my gosh. I'm going to ease my pain by commentating this fight right now and take my mind off of it. They are going toe-to-toe on top of the Monster Energy can right now. Interesting note that Rob Font has now gone to he's switching it up. He had gone from the Southpaw to the Orthodox, and then he went back, and now he's back at the Orthodox. He is playing with Rosas' mind. He doesn't want him to get used to what he's doing. Rosas immediately going for the single leg, and he gets it. Rob Font is sitting down, and that's a big oil check from Rob Font. That's a big one, bro. I think he changed the filter on that one, too. Rob Font goes to his back, trying to get in that butterfly guard, or what? He's trying to do that Eddie Bravo on him. Now he's switching over to the triangle. Rosas got out of it. Oh, there's some people that are saying that they think Font won round 1. Interesting. Rob Font on his back right now. Rosas wanting to get real comfortable in that guard. Thank you for telling me, Bert. I'm so upset, bro. I'm so upset about that. Man, I was hitting some good stuff in there, man. I was about to get a Grammy with all that sound I was dropping. I'm so frustrated to hear that. And then especially when people were giving super chats and I was playing all the stuff for the gifts and stuff, I feel like an idiot now. Rob is trying to get back to his feet. He's doing everything he can to get back. Okay, now he's embracing it. Now he's like, all right, maybe let me try to get one of these triangles again. But he keeps doing the same thing, and Rosas knows what to expect, and he knows how to defend it. I think Rob Font's going to dislocate his own leg, man. He's going to tear his ACL trying to get in this butterfly guard. This is crazy, man. He's not that flexible. He's going to pop his knee out of the socket, bro. He's going to TKO himself. Rosas hopping on the back. The crowd's going wild. This is a pro Rosas crowd. Man, Rosas is just like slipping and sliding. He's just treating this dude like an amusement park. He's on the back, then he's on the front, then he's on the back. He just keeps going back and forth. He's like hopping from Disneyland to a California Adventure. He's just going back and forth at will, bro. He's got the park hopper. Font can't do anything about it, dude. He's just standing by. Well, actually, the total opposite. He's just laying on his back. Man. Oh, dang. Rob Font just gave him a wedgie. He pulled on the trunks and he just tugged at him, man. Oh, he's getting... No. Oh, Rosas is almost going to powerbomb him, bro. Rob Font was inviting Rosas into the guard, and he was going to try to get that triangle. I thought he was going to pick him up and powerbomb him. Oh, what is that? Kimura? He doesn't have enough leverage to do any damage with that Kimura. He's just doing enough to look like he's staying busy, you know, but... Rosas on top again. Hey, I think some of you guys told me at the beginning to remind you, and I completely forgot. Don't forget to subscribe right now. If you man, I haven't asked anyone to subscribe to the channel, and like sometimes I'll group it in with like hyping and liking and commenting and stuff, but like specifically asking for subscribe, I feel like I've done it in like 6 years. If in case you forgot, don't forget to subscribe. YouTube takes away from me like 200 subscribers a day, it looks like. So I need you guys to help offset it. So if you would click subscribe, that would help my channel a lot. Damon Nomad deep in there. Dude, that's that filter, bro. Is that the filter? Or the can, the oil can? Thank you, bro. Yeah, that was crazy, dude. That was crazy. Thank you, man. Thank you, Damon. Damon Nomad, for validating my observation. Samson the Current. Why is Rosas afraid of taking damage to the face? I've never heard that take, bro. That's actually a good point, man. That's actually a really good point. Oh, shoot. Well, he's been talking about retirement. He wants to retire. He's been saying like on he's what the heck? I forgot who he was telling, but he was like, "Yeah, I don't want to do this for long. I want to party. I like to party." Oh, shoot. Dang it. Dang, we're already in round 3. I felt like we're barely going into round 2 for some reason. Oh, big right hand from Rob Font. You got to know that Rosas is just trying to figure out how to take it to the ground as soon as possible. Rob Font has to figure out a way to sprawl on it. He just needs to let go. He needs to throw some flying knees, some spinning stuff, some elbows. Oh, man. That was a slow motion right hand from Font. Man. Is he throwing the fight? Are you guys seeing the kind of the roundhouse that Font is throwing? It's like super slow. It looks really bad. Like stupid slow. How could anybody throw? I feel like everyone in the chat could throw a faster right hand than that. Dang. Well, Font is on his back. I'm starting to have suspicions, man. This is looking stupid from Font. When he's exactly where he wants to be, he's not doing anything there either. Font is on his back right now. Rosas has he has a lock. He has like a body lock on him, but like at his legs. He's got like a figure 4 lock on his legs. So Font can't go anywhere right now. Font's trying to turn around and he's trying to get like Rosas in like a bulldog headlock. Okay, they got up to their feet. Rosas is letting them up just to take them right back down. Rosas is just throwing knees to the thighs of Rob Font as he just is right there pressed on the cage. Rosas takes him down again. I mean, Font's just on his back. Rosas is just going to do whatever he wants for the duration. He's just laying on his back, pretending like he's going to try to get up. He's just gonna be on the canvas the rest of the fight. It's ridiculous. He's on his back. Rosas is on top, and I feel like Rob is pretending at this point. It's very discouraging, very frustrating to watch. There's people yelling from the crowd for Rosas, trying to hype him up. But I don't think he needs it. I feel like Rob Font's hyping him up at this point. I feel like they're fighting for the same team right here. I mean, Font is just getting up to let Rosas take him back down at this point. Rob Font's going to have to throw like a flying headbutt or something. The crowd is booing. I think that's Dana White right there. Dana White's booing. Rob Font is not listening to his corner. I wonder when you take a dive if you also pay some of that. Like, do you have to give a percentage to your corner? Or do you not tell them? That's too many people. That's too many hands in the pot, huh? You don't want to tell them. I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah. That's where we're going to end right there on the canvas right next to the Bud Light logo. And that's it. Rosas could retire now in his old age. Wow. Wow. How do you look your corner in the face after that? This fight should have been a part of the White House card. Dude's just out there in survival mode. Yes. I saw a PayPal come through. ARJR721. Congrats on your first 10. Looking forward to the next 10. Also looking forward to the anniversary mug. Needs to have your logo and established on the opposite side of the playing card. Yes. So look, I want to thank you very much. He threw down 50 big ones. 50 big ones in the PayPal. Thank you for doing it. I want to tell you guys something in case you didn't see it earlier. Where is it? So look, I'm working on some merch. This is a prototype. You can't even get it right now. It's not even available right now. Don't even try. Please stop arguing with me. It's not going to happen. You can't get it no matter how much you want to buy it right now. Please stop. You can't get it. It's impossible. It's not available right now, okay? Just get over it. It's not going to happen. But they're prototypes. There's some stuff that I'm working on right here, okay? So I am going to have different versions. I'm going to have different merch that only has the card, that only has the 10 of beanies. I'm going to have some that has the 10 of beanies card and that has the MMA logo. I'm going to have some that has words like established and stuff like that. It's going to say different stuff. So I am going to have I'm going to put like a number of things out that look different so that you guys could choose what you like, what's best fitting for you. So some of the stuff will only have the 10 of beanies. Some will have both. Mix and match. Some will say different things because I know not everybody likes everything. But you'll get to pick and choose from there to honor, commemorate the 10-year anniversary. What was the game plan coming in here tonight? Was it just that? To use your grappling advantage? Yeah, definitely. But I was planning to get the knockout. But I saw it was being too easy to take him down. So I just continued to do that. But I'm not satisfied. I wish I would have got the finish. That's what we came in here to do. But he's a vet. He did a good job surviving. And if you know Rob Font, it's hard to do that against him. But hey, one day I'm going to have a number next to my name. I'm only 21 years old, already ranked in one of the hardest divisions in the UFC. And hey, all I want to say, I do this thanks to God, and I do this for my mom. I want to change her life. All you got to do is work hard. I can't understand everything you're saying. Man, he reminds me of Jaime from Tiger Valley. I'm not even just saying that to be dumb. He literally, I feel like it's the same dude. You're obviously very young with amazing potential. Who would you like to face next? Anybody in the top 10, man. I'm going for the bout. If there's anybody that could stop me in here, then I'm not ready for the bout. So whoever, Dana, let's go. Let's bring it, baby. Woo! Congratulations, sir. Raul Rosas Jr., ladies and gentlemen. Okay, look, I know some of you are gonna be like, what the, like, maybe it's not for you. And you're right, maybe it's not for you. But I'm telling you they're prototypes, and I just want to share some of them with you. I just had different things I was playing around with. Because look, I wanted it to be subtle. Everybody was booing Zuckerberg. Everybody was booing Zuckerberg. So look, I understand. I want to make something very clear. I understand that this isn't for everybody. Not everybody would wear all of these things. But here's something that I'm very much aware of. I know that there's people in the Mexican martial arts community that fully support the Mexican martial arts and want it to thrive and survive, but they probably don't feel the most comfortable just going out there in the world, repping the green, white, and red, just out there going to the store, because you know how things, whatever. I know there's some people that don't care and they're like, I'm not going to let nobody, blah, blah, blah. But It's a fact. There's some people that don't want to go out there looking like they're wearing a Mexican flag, especially if it's like an Asian dude, a white dude, a black. They're like, what the heck? Like, it's going to start conversation. It's weird. They think I'm getting political. I know there's people out there like that. So I wanted to make something very subtle. It's kind of like an inside thing. I want this to be only, I actually contemplated taking this down at the end of March. This is like an exclusive thing. Now, ARJR had a good idea that I like. I'm going to make some that on the opposite side have like the MMA logo and stuff. But I'm going to make some that if you didn't know any better, you'd have no idea it was Mexican martial arts. This is like for the insiders. This is for people here in the community that want to represent the 10 years, the 10 of beanies, but don't want to be like, hey, Mexican, like all over the place. And, you know, so this is kind of like a under wraps, kind of like subtle, sleek kind of drop that I liked for that particular reason. And that's why it is what it is. In case anyone's like, what the heck? How does this have anything to do with anything? I was thinking of something for a while that could be kind of sleek and subtle and not all bold and in your face. And I was like, the 10 of beanies, I finally landed on it for 10 years. So that's why that is what it is, in case anybody likes that. Oh, yeah, of course. Sorry. I mean, I thought it was painfully obvious. Rosas won. GM, I have receipts. I said Rob throwing this fight in second round. Bro, really? You said that before I did? I don't blame you, bro. I mean, I don't blame... Wait, does that even make sense? Yeah, he did something where he was like... He punched. He did a couple, at least a couple. He probably did more. He did at least a couple hooks where they were the kind of hooks like when you're doing like a technique demonstration, like in a karate class, and you're going in slow motion just to give the dude time to do the move, you know, like a bad partner. That's what it looked like in the cage. It was ridiculous. Samson, the current Raw. Remember the name? Shoot, man. Crazy. No one's going to remember him because he wants to retire at 21 years old. No one's going to remember the name, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Samson. It was crazy. I mean, I get it, but it was crazy to just hear it, to hear all the boos for Mark Zuckerberg. Bartolomeo, Elon Musk, Porongas versus Mark Zuckerberg as serio. Porongas. Porongas. Bro, I don't even know what I'm saying sometimes, bro, but I like it. Hey, Art, are you watching on a legitimate stream, or did you get like a, not so legitimate stream? Wait, what did I say, SD? Hey, you like it for reals, Fred? Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. You like that beanie? Heck yeah. ARJR, we need a heads up as soon as it's out is ordered. Heck yeah, dude. Look I'm going to tell you guys, I'm going to go a little bit crazy. I'm going to do a bunch of different, like, let me show you one right now. Let's see if I can make one real quick. I want to do a lot of different, how hard would it be to make one of these real quick? I want to do some that are like here's a little example. I want to do one that's also like, you know how they do them like a pocket sometimes? I want to do one that looks like Like maybe it could like maybe it could be like this is, again, look at how quick I did it. This is very, very, very preliminary. I did this in like 10 seconds. So one, like, you know how they do them like a pocket right there, and then maybe off to the left right here, and then like maybe lower, it could say something. It could say established, whatever. It could have the MMA logo on the other side. But I want to have some that are mixed and matched. Like some of them only have the Tenna beanies. Some of them have that and the logo. Some of them say established 2016. Like I want to say different stuff. So when I do the drop, there's gonna be a ton of different variations, so everyone could get something that they like, and that makes the most sense for them. Oh heck yeah, Miss Chuck Almighty. That's right. I've known that. That's right. Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. I am able to do so. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing a couple people say that now. Danny G popped in to say that. I'd have to, my gosh, I'd have to assume that he's not here right now. Oh my gosh, man. Is Danny, I would assume, is Danny G in the Discord? I mean, what am I thinking? What am I thinking? The last thing somebody wants in a situation like that is to be bothered. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. That's ugh. I mean, nothing ever makes it better, right? Nothing ever makes it better. But you know, sometimes people are sick and things are long and drawn out, and you find ways to wrap your head around certain things. But something like that. Yeah, Danny's an OG, like for real, like bro. If I remember correctly, he was the first person ever on my Patreon. That's how far back, like that was years ago, and I, he's the type of dude that if he says something, it's like, oh, if some rando came in here and said something like that, then it's like, who? But this is like. And I'm not gonna act like there's a right thing to say, because I could go on and on trying to act like I have any kind of power to make anybody feel better, but sometimes there's just nothing to say, bro. And I doubt that you're here right now, but yeah. I mean, you know what I like about this right here? It always irritates me when I hear people say moment of silence, right? It always irritates me when I hear people say that and then the crowd doesn't shut up. It's one of the most disrespectful, insane things that a person could do. It's crazy. It's like they have to be an edgelord. But the thing I feel good about right now is I have the power to just be quiet and nobody that wants to be stupid could make a noise. So yeah, why don't we just have a little moment of silence right now? And maybe you don't know Danny, but you know what you do know? You do know yourself and your parents and your kids and your siblings and your friends. And you could act like a funny edgelord right now. You could act like nothing matters and like you're all hardcore. But you'd be blubbering if something happened to people that you actually care about. No matter, you could be all listening to Marilyn Manson right now. And if something happened, you would feel it. So, yeah, why don't we have a moment to reflect and show some kind of respect for this situation? Something that I've thought of. I've literally thought about this. I've literally thought about this before. Um, you know what freaks me out? And we've kind of talked about it. It kind of came up recently a little bit, and we'll kind of talk about it in a silly way, and then we'll move on. But something that I actually think about is, you know what? Being on this end of it, I'm here every time, Some of you are here sometimes and you're not at other times, and some of you see each other at certain times and not at other times. When we do this, I'm always here because I'm the one that clicks stream, right? I'm always here. And sometimes I think about, what's going to happen when one day one of the people from here isn't here, And then maybe a couple years later, someone else ain't here. Then a few years later, someone else ain't here. Life is real. And sometimes it's like I'm already being all negative and grieving and being sad about like some of the people in here even. Like it's real life, stuff happens. We never know. We'll end the stream tonight and some people in here right now might not be here tomorrow. And it freaks me out, man, because I've grown to really care about you guys. And I mean, this happening, this terrible, terrible thing happening just lets you know how real life is. Like one of our own homies in here. I was just like, shouting the horns and everything not that long ago when I saw Danny in here, because some of you will remember I made such a big deal because I love that dude. And he's been with me and he's been, a part of this community. And I remember, I recognized the name right away. And I mean, this is very close to home. It's like, this is real. So it's just like, man, just cherish everything, man. It's terrible. Only thing you could really do to honor and cherish and commemorate things like this is just, hey, how about you just, show it in your lifestyle and in your deeds and in your words and in the way you show love, Don't take things for granted. All right. We got the Ritter and Borrayo in the cage right now. Leg kicks from the Ritter. Kick to the midsection from the Ritter. Borrayo does a decent job of blocking it. Leg kick from Borrayo. Another leg kick from Borrayo. Am I the only one that thinks Borrayo is like an off-brand Paulo Costa? We got both these gentlemen in the southpaw position. They both throw a kick at each other. They land on the same area of the shin. Keep it moving forward. Oh, the Ritter over committing to those shots, man. Way overextending. And he paid for it. Borrayo countered him right on the square on the face. And Rogan mentioned just a few moments before that he was way overreaching for a takedown too. He's overcommitting to too many things. And now he lands something to the groin of Borrayo. He's trying to catch some extra time. He's trying to stall. Joe Rogan is talking about the steel cups again. I swear he has to be an investor. Bertolomeo, tell all your loved ones you love them always. Absolutely. Absolutely. People, yeah. Well, oh, dang it. I didn't change the graphic. Oh, my gosh. And now I'm right in. Okay, maybe while we're on a little delay right here, I could. Oh, shoot. He's taking his time right now. He's taking his time right now. Because he got hit in the groin. So you're not missing anything right now. Joe Rogan is saying that it's disrespectful that Borrayo is adjusting his groin to feel better right in front of Kid Rock's face. Here we go. So apparently Borrayo's cut. I didn't even see that yet. Where's he cut? Hey, RDR's like skinny fat, huh? Borrayo lands a big left to the face. Oh, solid leg kick from Borrayo. Oh, a big right hand landed from Borrayo right on the chin. Tempted head kick from RDR, but Borrayo's not there for it. Nice shot to the body, followed by a left to the face from Borrayo. And then he got stuck admiring his work, and then he got punched in the face. And then he returned fire, and then RDR returned fire. Big left hand landed on the face from Borrayo. Nice body shot from Borrayo as RDR attempts a shot to the face. Man, RDR swims with his shots. He puts his head down like if Borrayo just picks up a knee, that's it. RDR puts his face like way down as he throws his combos. Nice 1-2 from Borrayo. Hey, RDR is going to get knocked out. He looks terrible. He looks terrible against Borrayo. Big right hand from Borrayo stuns RDR. RDR threatening to come forward with some funky, like ballerina looking stuff. Every time he comes forward, he gets caught with a 1-2 from Borrayo. That was another 1-2 on the face from Borrayo. Missed leg kick from Borrayo. Leg kick check from RDR. Right hand landed on the face of RDR. Leg kick from RDR. Leg kick from RDR. Right hand landed from RDR. Did nothing. Borrayo stands his ground. Pushes him off. Attempted teep from RDR. Borrayo catches it. Lands a shot to the midsection. Pushes him off. The Ritter is going for a takedown, and he gets Borrayo sat down. Borrayo trying to get up. Doesn't look like he's going to have much trouble getting up. RDR seems weak and tired right now. He's back on his feet, but RDR is hanging on to him. Has him from the back. Oh, Borrayo grabbed onto the cage. Oh, he probably would have got taken down if he didn't grab the cage. That's not good. RDR might have gotten that takedown, but this dude was pulling on the cage. RDR throwing some knees to the thighs. The crowd is booing. Looks like Borrayo is really grabbing onto the cage. Herb Dean saw it. RDR's throwing some knees to those butt cheeks. Dang, everybody does the Paulo Costa looking dudes like that, huh? RDR has Borayo against the cage, trying the trip, trying to get a takedown. Borayo is fighting for his dear life, not letting him have it. Oh, some nice elbows to the upper back from Borayo as he's grappling to get back to his feet. All right. I mean, that's got to be Borayo's round, right? Am I crazy? That has to be Borayo's round. RDR just keeps getting socked in the face. He's too slow. He's overcommitting to everything, overreaching. I mean, all he did was throw some knees in the clinch. I mean, dang. What did he get? What did he end up after all was said and done? 2 takedowns? Man, it depends on how much they're going to count that because he landed more and he landed better. Oh, RDR's getting teed off on. He's taking 1-2s to the face. And he's going like this. He's going, come on. Yeah, Borayo's been fighting the whole fight with his hands down, just baiting him, not even caring. Right hand to the face from Borayo. Right hand to the face from RDR. Leg kick from Borayo. Attempted 1-2 from RDR. Borayo's not there for it. But he was in range for that last overhand right. Barely touched Borayo with it. They kind of clashed. Looked like they might have gone for a clinch, but they separated. Right hand to the face from Borayo. Left hand to the face from Borayo. Knocking RDR's head back like Alistair Overeem. Left hand from Borayo. RDR tries to take advantage of the position, going to the clinch, but Borayo's he's not wanting it. He pushed off of it. Right hand landed from Borayo. Man, you got to do something with that positioning, Borayo. RDR is just straight up putting his face down toward the canvas. You could put a knee up there, bro. RDR going for the takedown, has Borayo pressed against the cage. And by the way, I probably sound like a Borayo fan. I don't like either of these dudes. I think they're both obnoxious. But RDR, his fighting is just like, it's just like unprofessional. It's like disrespectful as a viewer to watch him fight like this at this level. So they're saying Borayo is in danger of getting a point taken away because he keeps grabbing onto the cage. Palo Borayo. Bojalio. Did he grab it again? Wait, someone's grabbing. Joe Rogan said someone was grabbing someone's cup. Dang, his cup runneth over. RDR has, I almost said Paulo, Borayo against the cage. The crowd is booing. Dang, even Mark Zuckerberg is booing. He literally stopped. He pressed stop on record on his glasses. He doesn't even want to see this later. RDR's pressing Borayo against the cage, hoping and praying for another takedown. I don't even know what to say, Danny. I don't know if you were here the last several minutes when we were talking about the situation, talking about you. I even if everybody in here try to pretend that they even understand where your head was at right now, it's, you know, different people want different things in different times, so I could understand. I'm sorry, man. If you feel like hanging out here and just being around people, or which could be dangerous because some people are just stupid, you know. But you know, hanging around people that actually care about you, or you know, sorry, man. I know this is kind of like a weird. I just feel like the right thing can't even be said right now. I mean, these vatos aren't doing anything anyway, bro. They're standing on top of the energy can, giving each other threatening stares, trying to intimidate each other, while Herb Dean circles them, pretending like they're going to clinch, and then they just push off. Yeah, man. Like, again, like on one hand, I want to say totally, like, I get it. They're not doing anything, people. We're going to go to a third round. But on the other hand, it's like I have no clue, man, and I can't even pretend. But yeah, it's weird how people could compartmentalize, you know? Like, you go to battle, you go see ugly things, you deal with crazy stuff, and it's like, yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. But when something like this happens, it's like, no, that's not what it's supposed to be. That's not supposed to happen. I'm sorry, man. I just know that there's people who care about you, bro, and who empathize with you, and that are more than happy to hear you. And hey, also, you're a member. Yeah, you're a member. So you have full access to, like, being in I don't know if you're in the Discord, but like, I'm just always, honestly, bro, I'm just always afraid of stuff like this in the main chat, because I know that there's just like brainless idiots out there, and I just want to be able to tell you, bro, anytime, any place, just like there's a spot to talk. But like, I just know how there's idiots in public settings sometimes. But if you're like in that area, you could talk with like the few and the proud, you know, people that aren't going to act like idiots, people that are actually there that are the, you know, good people. Anytime you feel like it, bro, just don't hesitate to pop up, and, you know. Well, RDR's on the canvas. He got knocked down. Oh, they're calling it a slip. Of course they are. Knee to the body from RDR, and RDR gets taken down. RDR is on the canvas, right on the Paramount logo. That's the closest he's going to get to a Landman collaboration. The riddle is up. Joe Rogan's talking about how the Ritter is an outstanding grappler. Let's see what he could do here. But I was trying to get that mount. So they're saying Borayo has a resilient jiu-jitsu black belt, but that Ritter's a pretty decent grappler. People don't respect the martial arts anymore, man. People don't respect the pure martial arts anymore. They'll be like, well, yeah, he's a pretty good MMA grappler. You know, he grapples real good in the gym. Come on, man. It's not the same. That's like taking like some, high-level black belt, Shotokan dude, even Taekwondo or whatever, dudes that actually know how to use precision and timing and speed and all that, and be like, oh, yeah, this dude, pretty good MMA striker. Yeah, it's like people have no respect for martial arts anymore. The Ritter's still on his back, putting his toesies in the cage. Herb Dean is literally picking his toes out of the cage like he's pulling some weeds out of his lawn. Who give black belt? I don't know, man. Hopefully he don't show up on McDojo Live. Arm triangle? You think so? From right there? I don't think it's good, bro. What's he trying to get right now? A Kimura? I don't think we're going to see an arm triangle from either of these fools. What do you guys think? You think this card, when it's all said and done, will be more exciting than the White House card? Man, what a disappointment. Because everyone already knows what's going to happen to Gaethje. Like, that's a foregone conclusion. So we already have, we basically don't have a main event. It's a formality. You can't have a main event that's a formality. Like, at that magnitude. That can't be the main event. That's like if you put John Jones against Derek Lewis for the main event. It's like, come on, dude. Is there another main event then? The Ritter was just like jabbing on Borayo's chin as he backed up. And he was just kind of letting him do it because they were just little love taps. But you got to respond, Borayo. I know it looks cool when you just let him tap, and he can't, do anything significant. But you got to respond. Nice body shot from Borayo. They kind of clash as they both miss their jabs. Are you guys going to call that a slip too? RDR got knocked down. He went down to one knee at least, and he got back up. There is a wow on the right eye of Borayo. You going to talk all this trash, Borayo, and then you can't put him away? You serious, bro? I thought you were supposed to be scared of the fighting nerds. Leg kick from Borayo. Dang, the Ritter. They were tied for significant strikes in the first round, plus the Ritter had a takedown or two. The Ritter's leading significant strikes by 2 strikes in round 2, and now they're tied right now in the third. Dang. But Borayo had a takedown, right? But, bro, this could be split if you're not careful. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. How underwhelming, bro. No one's going to be afraid of the fighting nerds after this. Don't call that entertaining, John Anik. What a dud, man. Oh. All right, so right now the referees are like, hey, Dana, who would you rather us give this to? Because you saw that fight, right? Who would you prefer we give this to, Dana? What's better for the company? I don't know. Ask Hunter. I put it on him. I told everybody it was him. Alrighty then. Here we go. You know what's funny? Me and the MMA holes both have our 10-year anniversary this year. And this is when we started our amalgamation. This is when we started our collab arc, our BFF arc, when we both have our 10-year anniversary. They gave it to Borayo. They better. That makes sense. I mean, it was a terrible fight, but there's no way the Ritter won. There's no way the Ritter won. The Ritter doesn't want to hear it. He does not want to talk to Borayo. He's trying to compliment him, but he wants none of it. Finally get interviewed by you, Joe Rogan. Let's go Las Vegas. He was screaming. Welcome back to the winning column. This is a difficult fight. It was a lot of energy, a lot of grappling. Is that what you anticipated coming in here? Yeah, of course. I wanted to KO this guy, but he's so like tall and awkward that I couldn't get my punches right, you know? But I prepared very hard for this fight. It's the comeback season, Joe Rogan. And no one is going to stop us fighting nerds to go to the bout, baby. Even though you didn't finish him, you were the one that wound up on top. In the grappling exchanges, you avoided the takedown. Against a guy like Rainier the Ritter, that's a huge compliment. I know my grappling is high level. His grappling is high level, but my grappling is in the highest level of this division. Already showing this in the UFC. Outside the UFC, I dominated. I dominated the guy that dominated him in grappling, and I'm here to be the champion, man. I'm on my path. I'm on this path to know myself even more, and I feel that I'm a better human being and consequently a better fighter. Dang, he's learning some big words. I want my spot at the gold. The bout is always on the table. Is that what he said? I just need to keep coming here, doing my work. I tried to finish this fight. I didn't stall. When I was on the ground, I tried. I can't tell what he's saying, bro. Get a translator. The fighting nerds are back. Congratulations on your victory. It's always great to see you perform. I can't wait to see you continue to grow. But I have one name on my mind, Joe. Dricus Duduplessis. Where are you, boy? Dricus would kill you, bro. Dricus would kill you. After seeing this performance, Dricus would murder you, bro. You would make Dricus look good. Big words because he's a fighting nerd. Yeah, Joe left him hanging. Did you see that? He was like Luke Rockhold. He tried to turn it into something else. He was like... Dang. Sandhagen's all sad right there. Look at Armin. He's wearing handcuffs. That's funny. Armin Sarukian was going like this, wearing handcuffs. That guy's funny. There's Gaethje. Enjoy it while it lasts, bro. Enjoy it while it lasts. Dang, Oliveira gets a way bigger pop from the crowd than Holiday, which is weird because I feel like everyone in the crowd was like rooting for Holiday visually. the heck? Yeah, you just know that we're here, bro. In different forms and variations. Just know that we're here, bro. I'm not gonna try to be all thank you for showing love, my loca. People need to see some love right now. I'm not gonna be all pushy and weird about it and try to tell you how to feel but you just gotta know that people are there when you're ready. Sometimes you need to just feel stuff. It's not healthy to repress either, Thank you, Marloca. Thank you again. Thank you again. Dang, shoot, my head hurts. Something takes a part of me. Something takes a part of me. Hey, UFC. We're already watching the fight. I already paid for my Paramount subscription. You don't have to show me a promo. I bought it. Can you do the fight? I'm a casual, bro. I'm a corn casual. I won't even act like I go very deep, bro, but I do love that song. I do like the video. I could listen to that song on loop. It's weird, man, how things work. Like I've been here for like 5.5 hours. And like the whole time I knew I was gonna be struggling, and I was struggling because I didn't get good sleep. I woke up late, but I stayed up late. And I forgot to bring my coffee in here, so I drink a bunch of stupid decaffeinated sodas. I have no caffeine, so my head is hurting, my stomach is hurting, and then I was gonna have someone bring me coffee, but nobody was here. But it's funny now that we're at the last, like it's like the body knows now that we're at the end, and then now it's hitting me. You know how like sometimes you go on a long drive and it's okay, and then you get to like the last hour or something, and it's like the worst. I don't know why. It's like the body. Oh, I don't know, man. It's weird. Whoever loses this fight, right? Holiday and Oliveira. I assumed it's lightweight. It's lightweight, right? Yeah, lightweight. Shoot, it probably is, huh? You think so? You think so? Shoot, man, should I run and get it? Shoot, man, I hope nobody dumped my coffee. I made it. No, I can't, bro. I can't. I appreciate it, man, but I can't. Cause there's no way I don't want to miss the walkouts. Even though they're probably gonna cover it. They're probably gonna cover it with a bunch of ads or something, huh? It's a little. There's certain circumstances that I don't know if it's gonna make it that simple. If it was literally just like, right inside, it would be easy. But it's yeah. See, they already yeah. I would have missed it, bro. I would have missed it, and I would have been so upset. Oh, I would have been so mad, bro. I was thinking about covering the post-fight press conference in here too, but it's probably a better idea if I start making a video right away instead of doing that, because everyone's going to start making videos right away and beat me to it. I should make a reaction video as soon as possible. It's too far, bro. I got to see the walkout. I don't want to miss this. He's already walking out. I can't. There's no way I could miss the walkout. Whoever loses, like, that's it, right? That's it. They're already fighting for a BMF. If Max loses, what is he going to do? He's going to try to come back and do a rematch for the BMF? Has there ever been somebody that tried to rematch for the BMF? And then if Oliveira lost, it's like, bro, I mean, you can't keep doing that. That's how it's going to go. Doesn't anybody, I feel like I've said this before, doesn't anybody think that they're all being a bunch of punks, man? I can't even get a text back. I can't even doesn't Charles Oliveira look like a shrunken, like, Arnold Schwarzenegger? Something on his face looks very Arnold, doesn't it? They're checking his cup right now. Oliveira's walking he's walking in the cage. He's walking in the cage. Yeah, remember that gizzard? Crazy, man. That was unfortunate. Dang, Oliveira trying to get that favor with Mark, thinks he's got it, over there fist bumping him. Did you guys forget to subscribe? Have I not reminded you that today, literally to the day, marks the 10-year anniversary, March 7th? Our first upload ever was March 7th, 2016. Today, to the day, is the 10-year anniversary of the Mexican martial arts. Today's the best day that you could subscribe and support the channel. Thank you very much. I'm going to start asking people to subscribe all the time. I haven't done that. I've been embarrassed. I've been ashamed. I refuse to ask people to subscribe, and I can't do that anymore. That's a good point, bro. That's a good point, David. Was he in 32 movies? I feel like he was in more. Dang. He told the lady, "Come with me if you want to live." Bertolomeo, dude.
We are family.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Cause I got all my homies with
Bert
me.
Olomio is changing lives
We
tonight.
are family. Cause I got all my homies with me.
Oh my gosh, Bert.
We are
Thank you for doing it.
family.
Thank you for bringing these people behind the wall.
'Cause I got all my homies
For
with
all of
me.
you that have just been blessed, I need you to know that
We
there is a ton
are
of content behind the scenes for
family.
you guys to enjoy.
'Cause I
I'm
got
talking
all my
bloopers,
homies
music
with
videos,
me.
Discord membership, a bunch of stuff below the beanie.
We
Thank
are
you for doing
family.
it, Bert Olomio.
'Cause I got all my homies with
Thank
me.
you for changing these lives tonight, bro. That's big.
We are family.
10 memberships, dude. That's huge.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
10 memberships. I just got it, Bert.
We
10
are
memberships for 10
family.
years. I just got it, bro.
'Cause I got all
I
my
just
homies
got
with
it.
me.
Thank you, dude.
We are
Thank you.
family. 'Cause I got all my homies
Thank
with
you,
me.
Bert. Thank you. And thank you very much, David Flores, for being a faithful homie for 6 months.
We are family.
Thank you, dude.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Thank you, dude. We got ARJR. We got
family.
ARJR
'Cause
out
I
here
got
giving
all my
gifts.
homies with me.
True to form, bro. We got Billy the Kidder. Billy the Kidder, what the heck? I never seen a lemon move like that, bro. I like it, Billy the Kidder. You know I like lemons. And you know I like when things move in funny ways. I like the combination. Thank you, bro. Now they're going to fight right now. Max Holloway's getting lubed up right now. Oh, yeah, they fought each other. Marloca. I will never think that little fox doesn't look like Shredder. I don't know if that's what they're going for, but it 100% looks like Shredder. Thank you very much, Marloca. You've been supporting in so many different ways, so many different forms. Unbelievable, consistent. Thank you, Marloca. Max Holloway's walking into the cage right now. Walking out right now. Don't forget, keep your eyes peeled. I'm going to be coming out with some 10-year anniversary merchandise very, very soon here. The 10 of beanies to keep it real subtle. People are going to be like, what does that mean, bro? Is it a new card game or something? Where can I get it? And you're just going to be like, I can't tell you. We got to keep this channel underground. That should be my new thing, huh? I'm going to tell you guys in every video, don't tell nobody. The first rule of the Mexican martial arts, don't tell nobody. And then when people are like, how come you don't have more views? I'll be like, because I tell them not to tell anybody. So I kind of like that. I like that. That's going to be our new thing. Don't tell anybody, bro. That's why our merch is covert. Huh? Shh. I don't think so, Miss Chuck Almighty. I don't think so. Never end of the evening. I'm trying, Tom. I'm trying to get myself in a position where I don't always feel like I'm gonna sit down in the corner and throw up like Cody No Cup Garbrandt, bro. I'm trying to get myself in a, feel okay. Let's go. GM finally figuring out why his channel isn't mainstream. We DMCA anyone that tries to spread the word. Are you going to make several videos about how you were wrong and Max? Bro, are you going to make videos about it? Hey, you have a channel too, bro. Are you going to do it? Hey, imagine if you start talking about MMA on your channel, bro. You make a shift. Got to keep the community toit like a toiga. Dang. Like that, Damon? Bruce Buffer's doing the announcements right now. Don't trip. The lights just went out. Was that one on purpose? Remember the lights kept going out earlier? I'm telling you, bro. Multiplication. Ooh. Dang, what a matchup, man. This is a matchup like Stipe Muchacho and Daniel Comer, man. This is one of those like, ooh. It would be crazy if Jay made the shift and his channel blew up. I'll be trying to collab with Jay Smith, bro. Oh, dang. This drone, hey. OG to the game. Been a member for 40 months. OG to the game. Thank you. Good to see you, compa. Hope all is well. Yes, bro. We're celebrating the 10-year anniversary. March 7th marks 10 years of the Mexican martial arts. Thank you, bro. Good to see you, bro. We need some OGs in here. Thank you. I don't know if you're joking, bro. I can't imagine that Oliveira will be nervous because of the last matchup, because that was like a fluke. That would be like Pantoja being nervous to fight Van because he broke his own arm or whatever. Cody Chapman, been a member for 7 months. I got Cody Chapman with me. Thank you, dude. Thank you for hanging in there with me. Heck yeah. It's right here. It's live. It's live. They're showing good sportsmanship. They're showing love to each other. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh. Disco Golf Hutch member for 6 months for life. Por vida. Thank you, Disco Golf Hutch. Thank you very much, Disco Golf Hutch. Love having you in this community, man. It's been amazing having you here. Amazing addition. Couple leg kicks from Charles. I told you guys that's how it was going to start out. He's going to try to break that boxing rhythm. He's going to try to slow down that boxing stance. We had a 1-2 from Max Holloway. One of them kind of caught on the guard of Oliveira. Oliveira's hunting him. Oliveira's taking like 3 shots to the face already. He's letting him jab on him. Oliveira's following him. He's stinging him. He's stinging Holloway. Holloway can't put up with that electricity. Oliveira already put him on the back. Holloway thought he was going to come out with that war of attrition, and Oliveira was taking it Brazilian zombie style, like I told you guys. And then this is literally like prophetic. I told you guys he was going to start with the leg kick, slow down that boxing rhythm. And then I told you that Oliveira was going to be ding, 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 and it wasn't going to do anything because we're talking about the Brazilian zombie. He's going to spark him with electricity, take him down. Holloway is on his back right now, looking up at the Titantron. What do I do? He's on his back. He has his hands like this, like if he's never grappled. He's looking at the ref like, are you going to separate this? He doesn't know what to do. Holloway is on his back right now as Oliveira is going to the north-south position. He's trying to get the crucifix or what? He's in the side control right now with a lot of time to go. He's in full side control, putting all that weight down on Max Holloway as we speak. You guys start getting that video ready for me, Jay Smith. Oh, man. The crowd is booing. Max Holloway's turning, trying to get up, gives Oliveira the back. Oliveira is on the back. He's trying to choke him. He's trying to get into position. He's already sinking in the rear naked. Max Holloway just dropped to one knee. Max Holloway just dropped to one knee, and he's getting ready to tap. He has his hand in position to tap. This is 100% prophetic. This is literally word for word. I'm going to have to just replay my video that I did with the MMA holes. I don't even have to make a new video. I'm just going to replay the exact same video. This is to the T exactly what I said was going to happen. He's still working the back. They're grip fighting right now. He's trying to get it off the neck. It's getting tighter and tighter. I mean, Oliveira has all the time in the world right there. He's just resetting. He's squeezing. He's squeezing. It's getting tighter. I see the veins bursting out of Holloway's head. Okay, he's resetting. Oliveira's trying to look for something tighter because he knows he could do whatever he wants. He could control on the feet, on the cage, in the clinch, on the ground. So if he needs to reset, if he needs to throw some rabbit shots, some distraction blows, he's going to do that, and then he's going to reset. They're still on the ground. Oliveira's in complete control. Holloway's going like this, like, please don't hit me. He can't do anything. He's completely at the mercy of Oliveira right now. He will wear out his arms and Max with second round KO. Some big elbows to the midsection from the back from Oliveira. He's sitting down very comfortably, and he's fighting for position under that neck again. It looks like he's whispering some threatening things into the ears of Holloway. I can't tell for sure. I can only suspect. I don't speak Brazilian. Oh no. Are you getting mad are you sincerely coming after Oliveira because he's winning the fight like this and he's not going toe to toe? Oh, he got it tight. He got the face crank. He got the crank. Oh, Holloway's body's twitching. You got to go home to live another day, bro. You're going to have to type out. You're going to have to type out. Oh, he pushed out of it. He pushed out of it. Okay. DC says, I don't know if you're going to stop Holloway with the neck crank. You're going to have to put him asleep or choke him. Holloway's smiling in the camera. He's going like this. He's raising his eyebrows. He's smiling big and going like this, and the crowd is going crazy. The crowd loves Holloway. He looks happy. He looks comfortable. He's smiling. He's going like that. He's happy knowing that he's getting a second round. That's what they're saying. DC said this was the ideal position to be in for 4 entire minutes when you're fresh. Holloway's coach asked him, I couldn't, did any of you hear that better than me? I thought he asked Holloway, do you feel strong? And he said no. But maybe he asked if Oliveira feels strong. Yeah, you got to hand it to him, man. You got to hand it to him. Oh, man, Jay. I'm disappointed with Charles going for the takedown in the sub right away in a BMF fight. I mean, you got to do what you got to do, bro. You got to do what you got to do. Teep from Oliveira. 1-2 landed on the face of Oliveira from Holloway. They're playing some patty cake. Holloway is landing a cute little combo on the face of Oliveira, but doesn't do anything. Oliveira grabs his leg as Holloway tries to teep and puts him against the cage and takes him down. Holloway's on the ground. He tried to reverse it, but Holloway's on his back. He's trying to get Oliveira into his guard, maybe trying to set up a triangle. That's cute. Hey, MKIS _33. It's been so long since I've had last been on the channel. It's good to see you, Grandmaster. It's very good to see you, and what a day to be back, bro. By the way, guys, don't get confused. Holloway's still on his back. He's going to be there for a while. It's very good to see you here, bro. You just showed up on the 10-year anniversary, March 7th, of the Mexican martial arts. 10 years. So I'm glad to see you here on this wonderful day. Thank you, bro. I hope you show up again. So Oliveira is moving over to get the bag. Max Holloway's trying to trap that right leg of Oliveira. Oliveira has control of the side right now, but he's trying to step over so he can get the bag. Holloway's trying to stalemate him. Holloway has no way to progress right here or do anything offensive. He's just trying to stalemate him. Oh, so he has I didn't even see that. He has a rear naked choke with the arm in right now. So this whole time that Holloway thinks he's doing something by trapping Oliveira's leg, he's getting choked. Okay, it's not that tight right now. He's wiggling out of it. Oliveira is getting that figure 4 body lock on him right now as Holloway's trying to stand up. As he's trying to stand, he has Oliveira all over him, all wrapped around him. Like the Brazilian Mamba. Rogan is saying that he's got it. I can't see a good angle right here, but I guess he's got something under the chin. Oh, he let it go. He's throwing some elbows right to the ear, man, right on the temple. Oh, watch the back of the head. Oh, okay. Oliveira is landing a bunch of elbows on the sides of the head right here. Oliveira's throwing himself back, laying his own back on the canvas so that he could bring Max with him. Ooh, there's some toesies in the cage for Max. Ooh, lots of toes, curling them toes up in the cage. He's trying to get his side quest going with the only feet if this goes sideways. Some solid elbows from the back from Oliveira. Holloway is fighting to survive. His ears will never be the same again. His ears will never be the same. Massive elbows from the back from Oliveira. Oliveira said, how does it feel when my neck doesn't give out on me? How does it feel when I don't suffer a freak accident and almost die of my own hand? Oh, Holloway for the first time looks like was panicking a little in the position. Oh, he got out of it. Oh, he's breathing heavy. His face doesn't look confident anymore. He looks like he looks like how when I wake up in the morning. He doesn't look fresh anymore. He still has his back. He still has his body figure forward. Oliveira has that lock around his body, legs wrapped around his body. Holloway, you can't go. You're not going to be able to retain the bout by winking at the camera, bro. You got to do something. Oliveira is not letting him get out of his clutch. Oliveira is twitching and rolling and flopping around trying to figure out how to get out of this. But he has nowhere to go. Oliveira will not release his clutch on him. Physical touch is Oliveira's love language. Max Holloway's finding out tonight. He's not going to let him go anywhere. He's been waiting for this for months. Max looks stunned. Man, I don't know, man. Nobody told him. Nobody told him that you got to keep it standing. Nobody told Oliveira. He's just like, oh, I thought I was just supposed to win, right? Holloway doesn't look confident anymore. Maybe it's the blood on his face. I'm not sure. Maybe it's the blood. I just received a PayPal donation. We got 11 big ones from Rodrigo. Oh, I don't know if I should say. I don't want to dox you. I don't want to say your whole name. I'll just say Rodrigo. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you very much for showing up and showing love, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you. You doing stuff like this allows me to, I don't get paid. I don't get paid by Mark Zuckerberg or by YouTube, bro. You showing up like this, it's like PBS. It's supported by viewers like you. When you show up and support me like this, it ensures that I could keep doing what I do. Thank you very much, Rodrigo. Uh-oh. Well, my stream is frozen. And this is the longest it's been frozen all night. Okay. Do you think they're smart enough at Paramount to stop the action when something like this happens? Can they tell? Will they tell the fighters, hold up, don't fight yet? Did your feeds go out as well? Did your feeds go out, blackout? Perfect. That's amazing. I'm glad it's not just me. How about you people with illegitimate streams out there? Did your feed go out as well? Is there anybody with illegitimate links who could still see the fight? This is fantastic. This is Paramount and the UFC saying, hey, bro, this isn't how it was supposed to go down. What do we do? The screen's been going blue all night. Then the lights were going out in the arena. And now it's a blackout. And if it was terrorist activity, I'm going to be very bummed out because Tony Hinchcliffe was in the crowd. Don't snitch. The Mexico stream is still good. Are you playing with me? For real? Should I go to the Mexico stream? There's a multi-view one. Hey, if you guys are legitimately on Paramount, go to the multi-view one. That one's still working. Hey, why do I ever watch this one? This one looks way cooler. There's multiple angles. Hey, Max Holloway's on his back again. He's on his back again. Let me fix the clock. Wow. Hey, thank you for telling me that, Leon. If any of you are legitimately on Paramount and you have Paramount, go to the multi-view one. And you could see, not only can you see the fight, you can see more angles. Wow, this is crazy. I can't believe I don't always watch the fights like this. You can see more angles at once. DC's talking about how the crowd is booing. And Joe Rogan said, anybody booing's a casual. Like, this is a fight, bro. If you're a BMF, figure out how to get this dude off you. Figure out how to get the blanket off you, right? So, Oliveira is, he has basically mounted Holloway, and Holloway's trying his best to turn. He's more than happy to try to give his back to him. DC saying that it looks like he's going for an arm triangle setup. And Holloway's trying to turn around. I think Holloway has been in danger enough with the rear naked choke that he's like, I could stay here. As Holloway turns around, now he's facing him. He just kept turning. Now he's facing him. Caught a big elbow from Oliveira from the top. Holloway's trying to throw some half-hearted elbows from the bottom off his back. Oh, that's the one you watch in Marloca. It looks good. I should watch this one from now on. I mean, the screen's not as big, but I like what it shows. It shows the coaches. It shows the corners and everything. Max Holloway can't get off his back, man. Max Holloway cannot get off his back. Oliveira's throwing like a knee from the top. He's like trying to throw a knee to the ribs. I mean, I'd love to tell you what's going on right now, but to be very honest with you, it kind of looks like if Max Holloway, imagine if Max Holloway was a bed and Charles Oliveira was tired, and then he just goes and lays on top of his bed, right? Like he's just dominant. Like Max Holloway can't go anywhere. He's a bed. He's a piece of furniture. He cannot get up. And I mean, he's doing enough that the ref's not stopping. I mean, if it was Herb Dean, he probably would have. Yeah, that dude likes to intervene, bro. That dude likes to intervene. But Holloway's not going anywhere, bro. He's stuck on. They're gonna have to peel him off like that Crypto.com logo on there. He's gonna be firmly placed onto that canvas. It's gonna be like one of them, you know, when you're a little kid and you put those like peel off tattoos on you, like with all the lubrication on their bodies and the perspiration and whatnot. I think like I feel like that logo is gonna wear off onto his body when he comes off. Yeah, that's 3 dominating rounds. 3 absolutely dominating rounds. Oh, Holloway caught a big knee to the dome that we missed when it blacked out. Dang. I think Max might have thought that, I feel kind of bad actually. I think Max Holloway might have been under the impression that this was a boxing match. I know there's been a lot of weird things going on lately with like Zuffa and cross-contamination and Paramount and then Ronda Rousey and Netflix and then all the fighters going to RAF and just a lot of things, kind of intermingling with each other. I wonder if he got confused with the Zuffa card tomorrow, the boxing event. He might have thought this was a boxing match. Oliveira is absolutely dominating, winning 3-0. It is unbelievable. Oh, it finally came back on. I love how positive some of you guys are, how hopeful you are. Max Holloway is gonna have to fight dirty, and he's gonna have to throw a punch instead of. He's gonna have to fake a glove tap and throw a punch or something. So Oliveira just had I guess he did a groin kick or something, and then Holloway was like, it's all right, I don't care. And then Mark thinks he's got her, just let it go. But now everybody's going to blame it on the groin kick. So there was a good shot landed from Holloway. Hey, to be honest, like, Oliveira's kind of stupid. Like, he lets way too many shots penetrate. But again, if you're fighting the dude that has the most significant strikes ever in history, which means he doesn't punch hard enough, he just punches a lot, but not hard enough, and you are the Brazilian Zombie, I guess you could take it. Oliveira's clinched up right now going for the trip, but they kind of look like they're dancing right now. Holloway just kept spinning and spinning with them, not letting them take him down. So they're on the cage right now. Oliveira has him pressed on the cage. And he got it. He got the takedown. Max is on his back right now. I mean, Max is just on his back. There's nowhere to go from here, man. There's nowhere to go from here. I mean, the look, if you're a Max Holloway fan, the look on his face right now, I mean, it's very similar to like JDM against Makhachev. You got to feel for him, man. You got to feel for the guy. Max, more like Min. Bro, oh my gosh. Bro, will you sue me if I steal that? Bro, that is hilarious. They're going to start calling him Min Holiday. Oh my gosh, I like that. No! How did that happen? Hold up. Let me shoot. How did that even happen? Hold up. Here we go. There it is. There it is. I don't know how that happened. I thought I was on top of it. So Holloway's on his back right now with his toes firmly pressed all the way through the cage. His toes are pressed so far through the cage that one of them almost went up Ari Emanuel's nose right now. It's insane that nothing is being said about it. You can't let him get away with it just because he's losing, bro. Goddard, you're literally right there. Elbows from the top. Crazy. He's giving him that elbow sopa, bro. And Max Holloway's eating him up like he just broke a fast, bro. Crazy elbows from the top. And now he gets the back. Now he's going for the rear naked choke. Max Holloway, if you just give up right now, at least you could avoid an entire round of a beating, bro. Think of it as a round of credit that you can have more in the future. That'll buy you another round in the future down the road. Don't waste it right now. Who's winning, bro? Stop playing. Oliveira's winning 4-0, bro. Oliveira's just playing with them, bro. He's choking him from behind. He's like kicking him with his heels, just landing him on his ribs. Joe Rogan said, look at these casuals booing. They're not appreciating the complete domination by a master, he said. Not sure yet, period, why, question mark. I mean, he still has them from the back. They're both laying on their backs, but Oliveira has Holiday on him like a cute little kangaroo, like he's just hiding him in his warm little pouch. Oliveira has him from behind. Oh, is he doing a twister? Is that what he's talking about? The casuals are booing. That reminds me of, I was trying to think of, why does that sound familiar? It reminded me of Dr. Phil when he go, the hoes are laughing. The casuals are booing. It's funny, Oliveira's corner, they look miserable. They look all sad. It's probably because the crowd's booing. I don't know. But this is just insane domination. It's almost like it kind of not, I don't mean to disrespect him, peace be upon him, but it's like Khabib Nurmagomedov, I feel like I haven't seen a domination like that since Khabib was in the game, Mrs. UFC. Wake up, Whole Foods, Robert. Max the toe cooker looks like he wants to retire. Dang. Thank you. I love it. Max the toe cooker looks like he wants to retire. I think Charles just made up his mind. Hey, what a pleasure. What a pleasure. Thank you, Mrs. UFC. Thank you for being here. Thank you for showing some love. On the 10-year anniversary to the day, March 7th, the 10-year anniversary of the Mexican martial arts. Thank you, Mrs. UFC. Here we go. Teep from Oliveira. Obscure kick to the knee from Holiday. Oh, Oliveira's landing combos. He's saying, hey, you guys want to boo? Let me show you some stuff on the feet. He threw a combo and confused Holiday. Oh, that's funny. Holiday's on the top now. I think Oliveira was trying to get a takedown, kind of got the balance funky, and then he just had to embrace the pulling guard, and now Holiday's on top. Taco Tom. We are family. I got Taco Tomas with me. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Hey, again, I remember you got gifted a membership and then just continued to show that generosity. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it on the anniversary, dude. So Oliveira, I mean, Holiday's on top, but he's doing absolutely nothing. Mark thinks he's Goddard is being kind of like, I feel like, I don't know what's going on today, but usually the referees are super quick to stand things up. And they haven't been doing that today. Like, Holiday's literally doing nothing. 5th round, Max is on top. Joe Rogan, this is huge. It's crazy, bro. He's not doing, I don't know. I think it's just for looks, for optics. Like, hey, didn't you see I was on top? I was on top. This is round 5, bro. This is round 5, bro. DC said that Holiday should literally just try to stay there and stall so that he could get forced back to the feet. I mean, maybe that's what Holiday was doing, actually. That's a pretty good point. They got back to their feet, and then Oliveira took him down, and Holiday's on his back now. I think I just heard Holiday go, ooh. I feel bad, man. He sounds like he's a video game character that just got killed. I feel bad. And look, remember, listen, some of you that just came in right now didn't hear me say this before. I like Max more than Oliveira. So it's not, this ain't a hater perspective. I like that dude more. But I'm an MMA truther. And I'm just telling you exactly what's going on. So before you think I'm a hater, somebody thought I was a hater the other day. I was like, what are you talking about, bro? I mean, he's still on his back, in case you were wondering if round 5 was going to be any different. He's still on his back right now. Not going anywhere. What if Max Holloway is just a master sponsor? He's a master genius marketer, and it's not even his priority to be a fighter. This whole time he's just trying to get on the UFC canvas so that he could get some promo. Because he's just been glued to the canvas all night, right there next to the Budweiser logo. Maybe he's just a master marketer. Maybe he's trying to get some traction to his gaming channel. Mark thinks he's got it, is finally clapping his hands. He's saying, you homies need to work, 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 work. You homies need to work, 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 work. He's telling him, I need to see something. Oliveira's trying to get to the side control. Joe Rogan said, "What? Imagine if Oliveira jumps up in the last 15 seconds and points to the ground." Oh, man. Joe Rogan said, this is the clearest cut unanimous decision we've ever seen in the sport. How dare you disrespect? Well, Khabib had a bunch of submissions. That's right. Maybe that's why, because he would finish it. It's going to end with Oliveira just hugging him against the cage. Oh, Oliveira almost knocked out Holloway. He pointed and said, come on, let's swing right now with like 5 seconds left. And he stunned Holloway. He stunned him. Told you guys. Even DC and Joe Rogan acknowledge right now. Even DC and Oliveira acknowledge right now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't know if you're watching right now, but I want to respond to that appropriately. I don't want to rush it. Oh my gosh. Taco Tom. Wow. Taco Tom, thank you, bro. Taco Tom does not stop showing his dedication and generosity to the community. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Taco Tom. 5 memberships from Taco Tom. And I'm seeing him bring some people in here that were members in the past. I'm seeing him bring people back. And I love it. Thank you for resuscitating these individuals. Thank you very much, bro. This drone. My wife asked me, why don't you cuddle me like that? I gotta say, I wish he choked him, bro. This drone. I can't blame your wife for calling him out like that, man. I wish you would have choked him, bro. But I mean, that's a good point right there. Taco Tom.
We are family.
Bro, 10? Taco 10. Taco 10. Taco Tom came back and said, oh, it's 10? Oh, it's 10 years, huh? Nobody told me it was 10 years. I got to come in here and slap down 10. How come nobody told me? I was in here acting like, I don't even want to disrespect, bro. I was going to say, he was like, someone told me it was 5 years, but hey, I appreciate 5 gifts. I appreciate 1 gift, but you came in and did 10? Thank you, Taco Tom. Thank you very much, Taco Tom. Unbelievable, bro. Thank you. Came in on a generous note and is staying and sustaining on a generous note. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you very much. And thank you, Billy the Kidder.
We are family.
Billy the Kidder,
'Cause
you're
I got
unbelievable,
all my
bro.
homies with me.
Thank you, Billy the Kidder would never stop. Thank you, bro. I did, Billy the Kidder.
We are family.
Winner by unanimous decision.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Oliveira's crying. Thank you, Billy the Kidder.
We are family.
I swear I've never seen this dude kidding around.
got
I
all
swear
my
I've never
homies
seen
with
this dude
me.
kidding around.
We are family.
Thank you. Thank you, Billy
'Cause I got all
the
my
Kidder,
homies with
for
me.
doing what you do. Thank you, bro.
We are family.
More like Billy the Killer.
'Cause I
Billy
got
the
all
Killer.
my homies with me.
Oliveira's telling the translator something right now that he wants him to tell Holiday. I respect you so much. I respect you. I admire you. We're different than other people. My biggest point is to represent my family like you. We don't sell it like other people. These dudes come here and talk a lot of papas. We come here and we do a lot of beautiful things for our family. We fight. We do great things for our kids. If this division's got two BMFs, those two BMFs are Charles Oliveira and Max Holiday. And Oliveira kissed him on the cheek. Oliveira kissed him. And then he kissed his wife. Dang! I'm just playing. Bengala. Bengala, I'm going to give you your flowers right now. I don't want to disrespect. I don't want to rush it, bro. Your new BMF champion, Charles Oliveira, and his very, very happy family. Charles, his daughter's crying. You've had an amazing career with amazing performances. This one might be one of your best. Just a complete, total, dominant performance against one of the all-time greats. Thank you very much, Bengala. Thank you. Bengala came in with a self-inflicted, and I've been telling people you couldn't do it on a better day. It is the 10-year anniversary, March 7th, of the Mexican martial arts. Thank you, Bengala. Plenty of behind-the-scenes content for you. I want to thank God for giving me this beautiful family that I have here. Max is the toughest guy I've ever fought against. Well, he didn't fight Khabib. It couldn't be other way. I had to come here and dominate. Coming into this fight, the odds makers had you an underdog, which I found very surprising. Did that bother you at all? Thank you again, Bengala. The self-inflicted hits different. Thank you for taking it upon yourself to be a member of this community. Thank you, bro. This is not important. We're all making money. So he's like, I don't care. It's not important. We're all making money anyway. You're one of the all-time greats. You're now the BMF champion. What is next for you, Charles? Do you have anything on your mind? Taco Tom won't stop. I don't know if somebody stole this dude's Ridge wallet. Hunter, you know if there's another fight at the White House or anything for the title, you know where to find me. This is the fight of the night, of course. Listen, there's always room for you, sir. Charles, you're one of the all-time greats. It is an honor to call your fight. Congratulations, sir. Well, there you go. There he is. Taco Tom. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if somebody apprehended this individual's Ridge wallet. I don't know if he's doing this of his own free will, but I'm very thankful. Thank you, Taco Tom. Max, I know this is a tough moment for you. The heart and courage that you displayed here tonight. Able to endure, able to withstand those submissions. It was incredibly impressive. What was the game plan coming in here? And what, if anything, was surprising? Just stick and move, you know. But they came with a better game plan. Got to give it up for them. Oliveira, heck of a fighter, true BMF. I wouldn't have it any other way. That's a weird thing to say, but do you have thoughts in mind of what's next? Yeah. I'm going to come back and whoop somebody and be in title contention again. I ain't done yet. I'm going to see Mr. Oliveira again. That's for sure. Spoken like a true champion. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Taco Tom. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what blessed you. I don't know if you came into this community and just immediately, instantaneously got infected with extreme high levels of generosity. I don't know if it's because people brought you in from day one. Because people brought you in from day one as with the membership and told you and let you know what this channel and what this community was all about. But I just want you to know that I appreciate you very much, and I appreciate you being a blessing to me and to this channel so that I can continue to do what I do. Thank you very much, bro. They just took a very nice photo together. Both teams, both families, wives, training corners, everybody. It was a nice thing to see. It was a nice thing to see. You know what? This chat is driving me crazy. It keeps skipping on me, and I can't keep up with it. And I don't know if I'm missing anything. And I hate that feeling because I don't want to miss anything. I just won Michael Fury $50. He says, Thanks, GM. I won $50. Yeah, bro. Heck yeah, bro. That's amazing, bro. Mrs. UFCer, thank you, by the way, for asking very much. Stay tuned on the channel. I'm going to be announcing it on the upcoming live streams and the VODs. I'm making what we affectionately refer to in the community as a buttload of merch very soon here. I'm going to be dropping a lot of stuff here in the next few days. So please keep your eyes peeled. Thank you very much for even asking. I want to say, dang it, I feel like I'm missing something. It's driving me crazy. Taco Tom won't stop, dude. Taco Tom won't stop. I think he got hacked.
Cause I got all my homies with me.
I don't know, bro. I apologize. I don't know if I should say thank you. I don't know if I should say I'm sorry. I don't know what's happening. I don't know if you're going to wake up to an unfortunate sight in your account in the morning. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Again, I keep telling people there could not be a better time. There could not be a better day to do it. The impact that you're having on the anniversary. Do you know what today is? It's our anniversary. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you, Taco Tom. Stanley Curry, I'm retiring from this sport. Why, dude? This is a good day. This is a good day. I called this. Wait a minute. What? Angel Padilla, what is happening? Did Angel Padilla, Taco Tom, and Angel Padilla both got hacked in the same stream? You're saying GM never said Charles would win. You're playing with me, bro. Are you playing with me? Are you playing with me? Let me play something for you guys, all right? Let me play something for you. Because I don't know if Angel Padilla is messing with me. I don't know if I'm being disrespected in front of 200 people right now. I don't know what's going on, but let me show you something. Let me show you something right now, okay? Let me show you something that I think is very important to the lore here, okay? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do something that I think is important right here to keep you guys informed, all right? I think it's important for you guys to be educated. Let me do something for you right here. Let me show you this, all right? Let me show you this. Let me show you guys this, all right? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let me show you something. Okay? You ready for this?
Saturday, who you think's going to be winning? Max or also who you picking on Saturday? Who you think's going to be winning? Max or Charles?
All right, I'll give you the short version. I tell my community this all the time. You know, in the community, we're always hearing about MMA math, and it's a joke. MMA math is ridiculous. I do what I refer to as MMA long division, and I really get into the intricacies of things. And I almost never predict things publicly unless I really go through it with the fine-tooth comb and really put my scientific method on it. And I didn't get to do that this time around. Usually I go back and watch every single fight, break down all the things, offense, defense, everything they did. And because of a number of circumstances, I wasn't able to do that this time. But based on the limited knowledge, just right off the beanie, I think, let me ask this question. Who is the leader for the most significant strikes in UFC history?
Oh, let me think about this. Is it CM Punk?
Thank you, UFC, Mrs. UFC.
He had the potential, but as it stands right now, Max Holloway.
Oh, okay.
And for that reason, I'm choosing Charles Oliveira.
Okay.
I think Max Holloway has to count on that war of attrition. People are always talking about his boxing. He's boxing. He's the best. He even has to tell people in the ring in case they forget, I'm the best. I'm the best. But when I realized the other day, wait a minute, this is like when we compliment someone because they have a good chin. Or, oh, that guy could take a beating. The fact that he's the all-time significant strikes leader means, hey, he don't punch hard enough. He should have way less strikes and knock people out faster. And this is the worst matchup because he's going up against the Brazilian zombie. This dude will take it and take it and take it and keep coming back to life. And he's going to put on a similar game plan as Volkanovski. He's going to come out with those leg kicks and mess up Holloway's rhythm, which he depends greatly on.
He did that.
He's going to fight him in the clinch. He's going to get him on the cage. And
he
where
did
Max is getting confident in the grappling, he's going to choke him out.
Well, let's not get
Max with
let's
the
not get
combos,
greedy.
But he has that electricity behind him.
Yes,
And
rocked
Max
him.
hitting. He's like another Kobe Covington. Okay, you hit me 500 times. Well, how come you couldn't knock me out? So I got to go with Oliveira. And I like both of them. But I think we are entering the stressed era.
Yeah, I like it. But Jesse, yeah, if you're down with this, maybe we will destroy the internet and with a massive collaboration, right?
Absolutely. I was thinking about it heavily leading up to this as we were going back and forth. And I got excited when it occurred to me that things couldn't possibly get worse. So then I was like, let's do this.
Yeah. What would you say? What would be final words to these beautiful people over here?
My final words would be that I just found out today that Moss is the one that goes, ooh, super chat. And it made me very uncomfortable with my identity because in the past when I heard that soundbite, it made me feel certain feelings. And now I realize that I was having those feelings for this individual.
Hey, Jay Smith, let me ask you how much of a down homie you are right now, Jay Smith. If Moss went on Kill Tony, would you watch that?
Individual before you. So
Yeah,
I'm dealing with that right now.
That's true.
All right, so there's that. There's that. You know, we don't got to make a big deal about it, you know. We don't got to make a big deal about it. I'm not trying to be a bully. That's not what I'm here for. That's not what it's about, you know. We're just trying to have a good time, you know. We don't need to ruffle any feathers. We don't need to ruin anybody's evening. You know, it doesn't have to be like that. It doesn't have to be like that. What's going on here? Here we go. Clip this prediction and spam it on the reel. The only thing is I just hated that I was so definitive about that he was gonna choke him out. I think I'm gonna go make a reaction right now. I think it would be crazy if I didn't. I don't know if I'm gonna cover the Zuffa, the boxing event tomorrow. I really have been burning the chorizo at both ends, you know, and I feel like, man, I should just reset and try to hit the following week smarter, more intelligently. I don't know. I feel like I'm never going to recover and kind of get to true form and do as much good work as I should if I never give myself time to reset. To absolutely nobody. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm going to show up. Yeah, there was some people in here being ridiculously generous, so I'm not even sure, bro. Zach of all trades makes an appearance. I don't know if you knew this, Zach. I don't know how long you were here, but today, March 7th, is literally to the day, the 10-year anniversary of the Mexican martial arts. And Zach has been an absolute pillar. He's one of the OGs. If Zach is not an OG, then there are no OGs. And I just want to say thank you, bro. My credit card got fraud. What? Oh, no. That's happened to ARJR, Marloca on multiple occasions. It's just, you just got to push through, bro. You just got to push through. How dare you, Chief Rock? Don't be telling truths on here, bro. Oh, dang it. I wish I could tell you right here, like 100%. Shoot, man. I'll tell you as early as I can on Monday. If I could find out, like, even tonight or tomorrow, I'll put, like, a community, like, a members post about it. But I need to try to do it, like, Monday or Tuesday. I really have to front load it this week. I cannot wait. Thank you, Tom Bout. Thank you. Danny. Oh, let me Danny, let me do this. Cause you're a member, right? Shoot, man. Does anybody I always have the hardest time finding the Discord link. I want to post it in the members tab for you, but every time I do it, I tell myself I need to remember how to do this next time in an easier way. How the heck is this so complicated? Danny, I just posted it on the members tab. So if you click on that, it should take you there. Hey, Mrs. UFC-er. I got Mrs. UFC-er with me. I was off on syllables. I don't know why I was so confident. I thought I was going to line up. Thank you. And please take advantage of it. Self-inflicted, ladies and gentlemen. Self-inflicted. Let's hear it for the self-inflicted. There's a bunch of extra stuff back there that I hope you take advantage of. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here and for being supportive. You ain't a true gifter unless you bank thinks you've been hacked. All right, thank you, everybody. Always amazing to have you with us, Miss Chuck Almighty, a true homie. I don't remember that. Oh, Mar Loca with 5 more for the road. I love it. I was about to dip out. I got Mar Loca with me. Thank you. Hey, and for you newbies getting in here, get in the Discord. Get in the Discord. And a lot of people don't get my notifications when I post videos and when I go live. And the notification tells people every time. Jim, one day I'm going to keep this lifted. I'm going to keep this lifted. Jim, one day I'm going to keep this lifted. Is that some kind of slang I'm not up on? I don't know what that means, bro. GM, one day I'm going to keep this lifted. You can get a truck? I'm not entirely sure what that means, bro. But I like it. You had me in the Twilight Zone, Angel. I was questioning my whole life. Slipknot, you have a good one, bro. Everybody be safe out there. Enjoy yourselves. And be careful. ARJR, thank you, bro. Thank you. I got ARJR with me. Look, I have every intention of recording a reaction video right now. We'll see. Because I don't want to just make a video just rubbing it in and go. It has to have some kind of substance, you know. Lifted and sifted. Okay, these people are talking about something I don't know about. These people are talking about something that I know not of. Oh, you know what? Oh my gosh, I think I forgot. I saw a notification. Oh, I would have felt so bad about that. I don't know if you're still here, but somebody with the first name Daniel threw 5 big ones down in the PayPal. And I want to say thank you. I saw it come through when I was reading something or telling you guys something that was going on. And I was like, oh, I can't forget that. Thank you very much, Daniel, for supporting. And it's a significant day, bro. You just made history. You'll be able to say that you contributed on the 10-year anniversary, bro. Thank you for doing it, Daniel. I appreciate you, and I hope you're still here. I'm going to go and do some stuff, and I'll try and yeah, I have a Patreon if you want. I always have links below if you guys feel like it. I got a membership. I got a Patreon. We do movie nights on there. That's what I mean. I need to take off tomorrow, reset, recalibrate, and then come in on Monday like boom, 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 boom. At this point, I'm doing this. I'm focusing on that. I'm plugging that. I'm cutting this. I'm streaming. I got to get better about that. So, you guys have a good one. I will be back, and I hope that Hugfest of a car, not gonna lie. Shout out to Drew for waking me up in between naps. It's our anniversary. Heck yeah, bro. Love you, man. You guys be safe out there. Thank you for joining me. I always appreciate it. Hey, remember, besides Sundays, I go live or upload videos like every day. So you don't got to tell me, hey, I didn't know that you even were live or that you uploaded or YouTube didn't tell me. Just show up. Just pretend like I'm a supermarket. And then you could just show up whenever you feel like it. Just show up and I'll be there. Like, I'll just be there, bro. Don't wait for the notification because they're not going to send you one. All right, you guys be safe. Thank you for watching Mexican Martial Arts. Appreciate it. To 10 more years. Appreciate it. Yeah, me too. Oh, my gosh. For real. I'm going to drink some coffee just so I can sleep comfortable. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, Danny. Heck yeah. Thank you. Oh, yeah, Tika. Hey, at least it's like when they pass out, when they get knocked out, and then they hit the ground and they wake back up. Hey, Yethika just woke up, and Angel's like, hey, babe, Max Holiday won. Just don't get on the internet, but Max Holiday won. All right, you guys be safe. 10 years. Thank you for being with me for 10 years for the party. I'm sorry, Chief Rock. I'm sorry, bro. I love that you're saying that, but I got the worst headache right now, and I gotta make a video. If I don't upload a video right now, all the other channels are gonna beat me, and that's why I stay Duduplessis. So just join me next time, bro. Just make sure to keep an eye on the channel and show up for the streams. We have fun in the streams and for the uploads, bro. We're gonna watch Blood In, Blood Out, Bound by Honor. 1 more hour, bro. Hey, I'll add an hour to the stream we do on Monday. Are you going to be there? Are you going to be there on Monday, Chief Rock? Are you going to be there? Hey, I want you to know, though, it is a huge compliment. And it makes me feel very good that you're even saying that. But I gotta be smart for you, bro, to keep this channel alive and well and stay active, bro. All right, I'll see you guys very soon. See you soon.